Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, who have joined us for the Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda to all of you. We will be starting this session with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. I request all participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head taken spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chant in Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is a Shiva Mula mantra, where we will be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Maha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is a Sankalpa. The next is the Tattvachmanam, the conscious, the purification of the body, mind, and the consciousness. And I request all participants to keep your right palm the shape of a cow, say the Gokana Mudra, and chanting flowing mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water of the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water of the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water of the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With its right hand, ring finger and thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. The right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa. And I request all participants now, keep your right palm over your left palm. Keep both the hands in the right thigh, which is the Sankalpa Mudra. And as now the Sankalpa mantra is going to be chanting. Any intention you want to manifest, just any intention which you want to manifest, just visualize it happening consciously for all of you. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare Ashtavimsharitame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे च खाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परश्वपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समुदिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिदवद्युत्तर विष्णु गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर विष्णु गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहाद्र पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य बोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद ब्रह्म स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। Now, wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. Yes. With a beautiful preparation all of us did, let us now start with the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring index and thumb together. Place them on top of your respective knees. In Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana mityuktam ashaktastat samacharete. Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana. Bring the palms together in Anjali Mudra. Raise them above the head. Keep the elbows straight. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailasa in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Jakritva Serupi Sya Shatchakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. Purvam Viriyahu me jano bhe bhagatali sampadithano pishtivachedo vu karilyavo dachanakar sovama gahavo. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet. Cup the palms, making a hollow. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरब परियागा नीचो हो ये कहूर बना से लगाई हाथ आगा ने धरती लगावे पसाए दो हाथ की अंजोरी करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out and then upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmadvai sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows in Shambhu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle manner in clockwise direction. Gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikya Shimahi Soya, the Chan Kovara, Taprikula Pasamoya, Bama Pariko Mahilo Bhoro Gulpajana, Tapri Goda, Richki Ansabara Litana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Then lowering the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjampadaagre bhumokritva lambhibhuya mastakagre nidhaya hitam bodhamannamaya nabilaksham bhumo nasika maniya. Next asana is Rikshasana. Now remain same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot to the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekekam parama kunchya gajasam kurya Rikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall on tips of your big toes. Keep the head, neck and spine straightened. Bring the index with the ring fingers to the heart center Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. केशेलपादेगुलं भद्वा तिष्ठिर्धूमकः अधवैष्यावक्षय कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We'll be now entering the first karana, which is the Urdhva Chanu Karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center and raising it up, placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up, placing it across the body, and repeating this on the other side. Now, the next task is Balingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside it in Sarva Shankara Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas, visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janursya lingastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Parapidinasana. Now, take one foot, pulling it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parish Mudra. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parapidnasana. Sthitva kasmin paditale karabhyam vishtayetanam vishte samstavya tena parapidanamasana. Next asana is Natirajasana. Now, with the respective hand, hold on the sole of the foot from inside. Extend outside hand forward and index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Uttaraparam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Nitarajam Trikonam cha Suptagashta Prasarane. Let's now repeat the Balingasana sequence on the other side. Balingasana. Ekam janusya lingastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Parapidnasana. Sthitva kasmin paditale karabhyameshta yetanam prishte samstapya tena parapidanamasana. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttaraparam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam Nitarajam trikonam cha suptagashta prasarane. We will be entering to very powerful karana. The next karana is Ardharechri karana. Now from Maramandi, the house calling position, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level. Extend also the arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back to the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards in Karihasta. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat this on the other side. Next, we will be entering the very powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. I now request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton, where nothing else is there in your body. No blood, no muscles, no nerves. Nothing else is there in your system other than pure bones. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Now, walk front and back in your mat. As you inhale and exhale, relax yourself completely. Next, we will be entering in the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now, sit in Narumandi, the horse squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeating this on the other side. Yes. Next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall. On tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head beside ears in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Maha Mudra Bhadda Kona Tadasana Bhedakalo Tamsda Kurya Rantarvatni Paripriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down. Bring the hands flat on the ground in the Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Maha Mudra Bhadda Kona Tadasana Bhedakalo Tamsda Kurya Rantarvatni Paripriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshasana. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam valam daksha kuksham sava kuksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keeping the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide, inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angush navi paryanta mado bhuma vinyase karabhyam charan bitva rishesha panivahi. Next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee into the chest back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasa samto janudama kuncha varam varam kartabhyam Shashanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now place one foot between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bring the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samto ekam param puromagina bhramita kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat and the torn toes pointing forward and the knee bent in 9 degrees angle. Now extend the leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallelly beside the ears. Pull the stomach in and up with Dhyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamandikon dinya modukukkuda mevacha ashta vakramato tana mayuram setu vandanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamandikon dinya modukukkuda mevacha ashta vakramato tana mayuram setu vandanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Now pull the stomach in up in the Dhyana Bandha. Gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायितु तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासुदं विदुः. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart center. In Namaskar Mudra, keep it standing straight like a rod, vicious Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. Garudasrama vakshe nidhyanam sirambhuvi sarvadoshadir mukto bhavati mahabali. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासुदं विदुः. Garudasana repeated on the other side. Garudasrama vakshe nidhyanasya rambhuvi sarvadoshadirmukto bhavati mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapādam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttanapādam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We will be entering into next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sitting on Naramandi, the heart squatting position, bring the palms in front of your heart center. Palms are parallel to each other. Palms are facing each other. Now raise one leg. Now raise one leg towards the toes and switch between lifting the other toes up of the other leg and relaxing with the other foot on the ground. As the leg movement has been done, simultaneously move the hands also. One goes up, another goes down in the Nikotaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower and tips of the toes, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. You will engage in new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, buzz like a bee, and you exhale. I'll be entering the new Japa, which is Sadashivoham. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasram evacha angushtamushikam yeyam brahmaprasaitam tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prachare ekam paditam samstapyatve kaparakam. Next asana is Viranasana. Now from standing position, narrowing same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and down, holding onto your big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Vijayanasana. Gulpasra paramekam prasarya tatpadagam tambashe tatkrena gulpanchayam dhare tatkrena dhunam pidam chavase chobhayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatam samstapyatveka padakam. Vijayanasana on the other side. Gulpasra paramekam prasarya tatpadagam tambashe tatkrena gulpanchayam dhare tatkrena dhunam pidam chavase chobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmajurankushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground, place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. Tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajurankushasana. Dopanapani hoy vese ridogdani vese korabakatalyanki mahile aishmahira shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hand on top of the thighs, pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose, visualize sage Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Ubhe pagatali samat herave, tinuko mahiliko rulave, panapanik doi vese, edi do vujoni divese. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, gaze at the third eye, where you release the Uddiyana Bandha, engage in the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perineum in, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. Dohu pagati samd kare korvali bhu pradare korvali rake aise tapre mure dharati ki bese. The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees up from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little fingers together and opening at the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight above the head, gaze to the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एरी दो गदा त्रियाने पना पानी फेरी गुणिता ने गोदा जंग अदर कर रहे आधे बाम शिवजी कहे Rekstasana Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees, putting it up against the roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality, dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Padatalo Prishtadesha Angushte Desha Santashekti Jana Ikma Puraskritya Sari and Mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttara Mandukasana. Now, remaining same position, keep the hands on the back, holding their head with the elbows, lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurupayagam Jamshraha Etad Bekoduttana Mekaduttana Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, knees wide open and fingers spread on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze the tip of the nose, repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Savigulpena, Dakshinehan Tetanam, Hasta Janasam Stapya, Swangulisya Prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on your heels and the perineum and knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Tucking the chin in the Jandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji near in the space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chvisas Yadha Sivanya Yukrame Samahitaha Padam Gushtokara Byansi Ritva Shipkishiteshitaha. Next asana is Khakavashandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Now bring the arms in and around the back and place the fingers behind in the Parishamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabushandhyasana. Pratame Vaisa Kuritaya, Do Hadvagam Vichane, Tinko Modinalyam Priya, Shivaseka Karave. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kanipavasana. Asra Kogana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tu Archi Hoyi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. Tisashi Shadati Teke Bogumiliva Ucha Kare Pakataliya Kar Chanvarasharashi Do Hataki Hateli. The next asana is Parshavirasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands on one side, align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms, balance, extend legs out to the side, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space. Parshavirasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayuram Pashvanamakam. Let's repeat Parshavirasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayuram Pashvanamakam. Next asana is Bhairakanatha. Now place both the hands to the ground, shoulders width apart in Shambhavi Mudra. Stretch the legs back straight in the Tarakshvasana plank position. Now step one foot outside your respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairakanatha. Asana Kogna Piti Jagi. The next, let's repeat Bhairakanatha on the other side. Bhairakanatha. Asana Kogna Piti Jagi. Next asana is Umnukapitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, the plank position, place the forearms on the ground, walk the feet forward, raising the hips up. Lift the chest, head up, gaze at the third eye. Umnukapitasana. Bhunyasto janani hasto charushpa vamakam utta britangurigram kadastalva bhiruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana plank position, rotate the body onto one hand, raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vishwas says Vashishta in your inner space. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukurava Shishta Marichi Hara Matsikam Paridam Chodrisa Ditam Danurasanam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukuravashita Marichi Halamatikambaritim Chodrasya Vidam Dhanurasanam. Next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body, tucking the chin to the chest in Jadabharata, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. दो कर की उबे हथेली कोरवाली में लिभे स्वागन भूप्रदाशे महान उंगली मिली राशे. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, bend to the waist and hold the big toes with index middle fingers of Prana Mudra. Bring the chest towards the sky, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Jano parila tantu paschimottan muchteen kina prakarena sukam dharan sajayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain same position. Clasp the hands behind the neck in a Paramudra. Heel chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Vishwas causes Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyandram ditva jano prishronisayat asana ugravram proktam bhavedana deepanam. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knee raise. Reach hands in and around the raised knee and clap the hands behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichi Asana. Uttan Parang Prawn Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, bring one heel to the perineum. Let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Raise and holding the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Daba pagki yeri jo ye sivani aane laga veso desipa la buj sare tami aane ka sidare. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Marichi Asana. Uttan Paring Prawn Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Pitrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side. Nava Bhagi Yeri Joy Sivaniya Laga Veso Rachipala Bajrasari Tamayana Sidare. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now, sit and bring soles of feet together with heels close to perineum. Now, keep the knees wide and hold onto the feet firmly. Maintain straight position, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Turisadha Sivanyapa Shokshipete Parapasripa Nipyan Rimbadva Sisyam Bhadra Samuetita Sarvavyadu Shapaham. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now, from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Now, place the hands on respective knees in Shambhavi Mudra, tucking the chin to the chest and Jadabharata, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Chava Chokasa Soi Vahiri Kiji Soi Yame Edabinda Jirashi Angulatantra Rashe. Next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep soles of the feet together, heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze to the nose. Joni Asana. Dovo Pagati Samdikari, Edumating other Adahadko Antarasha Kapatalyam Paradashe. Next asana is Mudikipavasana. Now remain same position, lean forward and down and extend the hands out wide, palms facing downwards. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Meditative. Pura Parihat Pakatali, Sampurishori, Milirashe, Eda Suvanikani, Agnuantri Lagave. Next asana is Siddha Samadhyasana. Now remain same position. Bring the arms below the shin. Bring the arms below the shin. Excellent thought. Keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring your toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Vishwas Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhyasana. दो पगते समझ करे सोले में दागा मेदरे अंगुला तंजे राशे रिको ऐसे विजाशे. Next task is Chinikavasana. Now, hold the feet and open them out. Bring the soles towards the sky in Shami Mudra. Keeping the back of the hands resting on the ground. Now, press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chinikavasana. Chinikavasana. दो पका के धरती मगवा में लगावे पगति मान कोरंग दक्षुर जोरे भाई कोर बना सलिया राशे. The next asana, Sarpati Chokasana. Now, place hands on top of the respective knees. Gently press them down. Pull the stomach in up with Dhyana, gaze at the third eye. Sarpati Chokasana. दो पगड़ ले समझते आगम ने चार बसारे गोदा बूसो लगता राशि हाथ दो गोदा परिदाशे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up and bringing the toes down onto the ground. Now keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in up with Dhyana Bandha. Place hands in respective knees with the Bindu Mudra by index and thumb touching each other. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampiye Chanyo Mrikimino Tamshane Jana Pasito Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Now, gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra, Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamata Sadhanat Ekvara Nidva Gushyon Linga Vatake. Next asana is Apanasana. Now, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल पर में कंजस कर दे चारों पे इतना एक बार को Next asana. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantra Sadhanat Ekavara Nidva Gushyon Linga Vatrike. Apanasana repeated on the other side. केवल अंपार में कंचस कंधे चारों पेटने के बारे में किने तिष्ठेदन वप्रभो. Next asana is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other. Align the knees at the center of the body. With the respective feet with the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a cow's face in your inner space. Gomukhasana. Sabya dakshay gulpanto pashipashin yochayati knipita savyam gomukham gomukamyata. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now from Gomukhasana, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders. Pull the stomach in up with Dhyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Rishi in your inner space. Anushasana 1. Dachina Godo Nicho Tane Vamta Go Uprane Godasan Dimlave Bhari Ada Purvedesam Dipasari. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain same position. Interlace fingers behind the back, lean forward and down as in Anushasana 2. Where bringing the chin over the knees, touching the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Rishikanusuya in your inner space. Anushasana 2. Jimana Goda Kisandi Bridava Goda Kisam Dimila Rashe Goda Salya Pakataliyava otherwise Uda Rashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands on respective knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana 2. दावा पगमोरी एडी माहिलम गोलपुर नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकतरी धरती ते गोलम जबोराशे. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit in place perineum on top of the heel with top of the foot flat on the ground. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck, twist outside the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Vishwa sage Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Vishnu Jawava Pagli Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi Gurasana Panohe Joy Shipak Tira Kesoyi. Next asana is Matsupedikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs and wrap the respective arms with the knee around the knee. Holding onto the opposite shin, extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe. Then the middle fingers in Prana Mudra, gaze at the nose. Matsupedikasana. Vamena Vamankushtantu Grihita Matsupedikam Vyonivame Sampedya Medra Rupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana on the other side. Gomakasana sequence. Sabve Dakshina Pantu Pishtapashi Nyochayadi Kshepita Savan Gomakam Gomakam Yatha. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वाम तक ऊपर आने गोया संधि बिलावे भारी आधा पर भी देश में बसारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि वृद्धा व गोदा की संधि बिला राशे गोदा से ले पकतलिया वो आधवा सुधा राशे. Next asana is Garudasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. दावा पगमोदी एडी माहिलम गोलपुर नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पगतली धरती ते गोदम जबोराशे. The next asana is Naradasana, which is the great sage Narada in your inner space. Ishtijivam Pagli Keri Bupeta Hayaka Veperi Gurasno Pano Hojay Shipakira Kisoyi. Next asana is Matsupedikasana, which lies the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsupedikam Yonivame Sampedya Medra Rupari Dakshinam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udram Pasima Basang Kratva Dishti Yatnhanam Rangava Parim Hi Daktijanu Parinisete. Next asana is Kubhasana. Now remain same position. Extend the hand down to the foot. Keep the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubhasana. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now extend the hand down to the foot. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Matsyendra Pitam Jadra Pradeep Vibhajan Rukmandala Kandanatram Abhyasda Kundarani Prabhotam Dandasaratam Hidalipum Sam. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram Pasima Basang Kritva Tishti Yatinhanam Ragam Vaparam Hi Raktijanu Parinisete. Kubhasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kagra Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitam Tatra Pradeepam Pachan Rukmandala Kandanasram Abhyasta Kundarani Prabhasaratam Hidalipam Sam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the hands at respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Engage all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana. Asanam Divdam Proktam Padmam Vajrasantata Udo Paricheridyo Bhepa Layatha Padmasanam Vetya Sarvabhyad Vishapaham. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms, holding onto the big toes with the index, middle fingers and Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your throat center. Padmasana 2. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Padmasana 2. उत्तानोचनं कृत्वा संस्थाप्य ततः ऊरुमध्ये पाणि कृत्वा तादृशो. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit in place. The feet now remain the same Padmasana position. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasanam se samstapya nanavurante ekaro nivishi bhuvavatisti vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Bhadikeki asana. Now raise yourself up onto the knees. Place palms on the ground, fingers spread and pointing towards the perineum. Keeping the elbows together, press against the navel, lean forward and down. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground. Find your balance. Badikeki asana. Dharamavashtabhya karadve tatku pristabhinami pashvasvaha uchchasvadandriko shema ayurveda pravadanti pitam. The next asana is Mayurasana. Remain same position. Extend the leg off from the ground. Extend the leg straight. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. अदवक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमनिपाध्यस्तोद्व कर्पूरोपरि देहकम्. Now relax yourself into Makarasana. Lay down your stomach with the feet pointing outwards, then forward on the mat. Incline the fingers behind the neck in Parishamudra and hold. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adyashete hridam nidaya bhumo japaracha prasarvano shirasritva kranandikmenihagnikaram Makarasanam tite. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Lay down in the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete karikmokshibunastabikroslavyam palochonya chojasachodam parindipitam shalabham munindraha. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down in the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. अद्याशेते पतिकमोष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय प्रतंकराभ्याम आकुंशे सविदासिगादमुत्संजपीतं योगिनो वदन्ति. Next asana, Dhanurasana. Lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs back and up. Simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Pasara pada bundu pakosha prishtir padekvam kritva dhanustulimintang nikati yogi dhanurasanam tate. The next asana is Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with the head and spine straight line. Place the palms on top of the respective knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Unata modi paura vaisa bharotri kare kvese parimalha gulpa jokula pasjila vesobu. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now from the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the feet forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest. Touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहू निजोय प्रिय कला जाने दोई Pishangira ki pritaya sable bhu parithano. Next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain same position. Extend the legs straight up as a gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Sirsasana. Vipritam mandalam cha vidyavishitam minaha danda mida prokta vipritopraveshane. Next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calf, stretch the legs up. Bring the foot to the knees and come to vertical position with your legs. Podhyasana. दो हर बार आने गोला त्रिका जिता ने अंगुष्ठ पिनी लगदा तेरे चलो बेकर शीकरे. Next asana is Parigasana. Sit next and legs out up at 40 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, holding the opposite shoulders in Shambhavi Mudra. Now keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. Parigasana. Uttana shayan krita Parinata Basarya Nitam Bumas Shastabhan Kandrabatva Kumkum Pritva Dishtete Parigasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Naukasana. Now keep the elbows and palms on the ground as visualize yourself as a boat. Gaze at the third eye. Uttana sharing kurpra vyambhum nastabhyasto nitambam nidhaya shuruhuru jangapan dandabadhare Naukasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rudrasana. Sitting, lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, so pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze as those visuals of Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Pagatali sampatikari hatasya bugujai bagakanguta dovule viparlikani talave lagave. Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Lay down with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers and just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Unmukha Pitasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे जिजानि कृत्वा शरीरध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तोत्तिष्ठेतु पितुन्मुखनामके. Next asana is Shavasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards, completely uncrossed from all micro movements of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chittavrishrantikarikam.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the first asana sequence, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. We will be giving a break for all the participants. You can drink some water, use the restroom, relax your whole body completely as we get ourselves prepared to do the next amazing sequence, which is the Dhyana Vinyasa Krama. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who are watching us live right now, Nithyananda to all of you. That was a very beautiful set of sequence which Swamiji has very beautifully designed for all of us. That was a very beautiful asana sequence to all of us just did. And I request all participants to post and all the viewers to post. How was the experience for all of you? As today is the 18th day of the program, how was it for all of you for doing the full Dhyana Spurana as like for the whole 21 days, for the whole 18 years, all the participants, all of you were doing the Dhyana Spurana sequences. I request all participants to post, how was it for all of you? How was the experience for all of you? Was it amazing? Or you guys enjoyed it? Or you still face some difficulties doing the asanas?
or you want some help in doing the asana, some tips you wanted, or because all participants suppose whatever you want, whatever you felt during Nithyananda Yoga. Understand? Each of the asanas, everything is being designed directly by Swami. As yesterday, all of us understood the power of oneness with Swamiji. When we are in oneness with Swamiji, what happens? Simply everything in your life is going to become Swamiji only. Your main dependency should be on Swamiji, whether internally or externally. And also all of us learn that the ultimate thing when Swamiji is giving us his cosmic proposal, the only thing from our side, as his disciples, we need to do is have intense Guru Bhakti for it. Have intense Guru Bhakti to Swamiji. So yesterday all of us got initiated into the Paramadvaita with Swamiji, the ultimate oneness with Swamiji, like how Swamiji had oneness with Arni Yogisha. The same thing we are going to be experiencing. So understand? Because all participants suppose Swamiji says very beautifully in Satsang. Now, when you are going to sleep and when you wake up in the morning, 3 states are opened up for you at that point of time. Meaning, as all of us learn the science of 3 states of consciousness, there are 3 states which opens up for us. The deep sleep state, the dream state, and the waking state. The Sushupti, Swapna, and Jagrat. Now, all these 3 states, now it's are opened up. At this point of time, whatever cognitions you insert, whatever cognition you cherish, it directly enters into your muscle memory. It directly enters your system, your muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy itself. Bioenergy is Paramashiva. Your biomemory, you're getting it from your father, and your muscle memory comes from your mother. So understand, the cognitions which you cherish, brings directly, it settles into a system which our organs, our life starts relating with this cognition. We start decisions based on these cognitions. For example, when you are going to bed or when you wake up in the morning, if you put like powerless cognitions into, or if you declare or you cherish your incompletions at that point of time, or you're powerless, you're so sad, you're angry, if you put your identity at that point of time, that only is going to get into your system. And throughout the whole day, throughout your whole decision making also will be based on your anger, your incompletions, and your powerlessness. And slowly, these incompletions will actually start sprouting in you. These incompletions will turn up into a disease into your own body. As Swamiji says, 99.99% of time, all the diseases experiencing your system is only due to your incompletions. It's only due to your thought currents which you're cherishing within yourself. So now what's the antidote for it? How can we come out of this? Yoga. Paramashiva says very beautiful. Yoga karmashu kaushala. But Krishna declares in the Bhagavad Gita the yoga karmashu kaushala, where authenticity in action is yoga. Where at this point of time, instead of thinking of yourself, instead of thinking of your identity, your powerlessness, your incompletions, you are thinking about your possibility, your Paramashivatva, your cognitions with Swamiji at that point of time. When you cherish these kinds of thought currents, even during yoga time, you will see your muscle memory will get strengthened. Your muscle memory, your biomemory gets strengthened and will be radiating positiveness. And throughout your whole lives, even your decision making also will be based on the powerful cognition which you get from Swamiji. So understand, your body is so soft like a banana. At this point of time, during Nithyananda Yoga, anything, any cognition which you cherish directly pierces into your system. It directly goes and sits into your system. That is why Swamiji has beautifully designed the japas, the repetition, and the visualization for us to visualize so that we do not hold on to our identity. So that we can hold on to Paramashiva's identity, which is our cosmic, which is our highest possibility. So there is all part. So for the yoga, Swamiji has beautifully designed the 12 components which all of us have been doing. The first component is the asana, the posture, the positions, the bodily positions and posture. Asana also means seat. So understand, when you're doing Sukhasana, Sukhasana is the seat you're offering to Paramashiva. Padmasana, in the lotus posture, the lotus seat, you're offering the lotus seat to Paramashiva. So this is the position which you're invoking Paramashiva. Like how for Swamiji is having the throne. For him to sit and invoke Paramashiva. Of course, Swamiji is always in that state, but that is the asana offering to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I'm sitting on this asana, come on me. Let it flow through me. Same way, when you doing each of the asanas, it is nothing but saying to Paramashiva, Paramashiva, I'm sitting in this asana right now. Come and flow through me. Let you be my only identity. The next is the pranayama. Pranayama are your various breathing techniques, systematic breathing techniques, which are very beautifully revealed directly by Paramashiva in source scriptures, which are the Vedas and the Agamas, where there are like over 1,000 of sacred scriptures, which says different types of pranayama techniques, which actually awakens with different lokas. Swamiji says very beautifully, you have 14 identities in each of the 14 dimensions. All of us learn there are 14 dimensions which is existing, and all of us have one identity with it. Starting with Bhuloka, where all of us are right now. Bhuloka, to Bhuvarloka, to Swargaloka, to Maharloka, to Janaloka, to Tapoloka, to Satyaloka, which is the abode of Brahma, to the higher dimensions. From Satyaloka goes the Vaikuntha, Sripuram, and Kailasa and Maha Kailasa itself. So understand, Swargaloka is a place for all the gods, the citizens of gods, the cosmocrats are living over there. Then it goes to the Maharloka. Maharloka is a place where your ancestors, your Pitrus are residing. Maharloka is also the place where Swamiji said very beautifully. It is the place where we hold large amount of information. Understand, your identity in Maharloka holds this power, where he or she is able to digest, handle huge amount of information in life. Maharloka is a place where you're experiencing oneness in every single thing. Janaloka is a place where you're experiencing oneness in multiple bodies at a time. Where you are in oneness in all the bodies, you're existing in all the bodies multiple times at the same time. That is in Janaloka. Tapoloka is a place where all the rishis are staying, where Swamiji says is the last struggle we go through before enlightenment, and goes to Satyaloka, which is the abode of Brahma, all the way goes to Vaikuntha, which is the abode of Parandhama, Bhagwan Mahavishnu himself, go to Sripuram, which is the abode of Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti herself, goes to Maha Kailasa, with the family of Paramashiva, with Subramanya, Ganesh, and all the way to Maha Kailasa, where Paramashiva is in his Abhyakta form, as he is, the formless form. So understand, for each of these 14 dimensions, your breathing is same. Your cognition which you carry in Bhuloka is different than the cognition which you carry in Maharloka. The cognition you carry in Svargaloka is different the way you are in Patala or in Maha Kailasa. But your breathing is same in all the lokas. Because your breathing is same, you are connected to every single loka. When you inhale, your breath goes all the way to Maha Kailasa and comes back down to you as you exhale. So understand, pranayama helps you to access different dimensions, different time zones, different lokas. To give an example, Swamiji says yoga. We do the pranayamas, which is the systematic breathing, which helps us to access our identity in Tapoloka. During puja, which is subtle breathing, it helps you to access your identity in Maha Kailasa, in Kailasa. So understand, each of the pranayamas actually help you to different awaken and access different vertical time zones. So pranayama, as throughout Nithyananda Yoga, all of us witness different beautiful breathing techniques. Understand, by these breathing techniques, we're actually awakening the vertical time zones. We are much going beyond this body. We are connected to all the bodies of the 40 lokas and doing the Nithyananda Yoga. The next is the Japa, where the specific recitation you're supposed to repeat in your throat center, where you repeat the sacred chants such as the Mahavakya, Om Paramashivoham, Om Nithyanandoham. The sacred Mahavakyas are being chanted so that you constantly are vibrating in that space, constantly feeling the vibration at high frequency in yourself. Next is the visualizations, where specific visualizations are given for specific asanas, where we visualize, we become that. Understand, when Swamiji is saying during the Jasana, visualize yourself as an elephant. Visualize yourself as an elephant so they can get the strength of an elephant. Is Swamiji is saying in Madhukasana, visualize yourself as a frog. Visualize like a frog where you are able to catch the nectar of immortality, just like a frog will do. So understand, each of the visualization is actually for you to strengthen your system. Strengthen your, not just your physical body, mental layer, psychological layer, every single layer, so that you experience Paramashanta. The next is the bandhas, the different locks which is being said during the asana, the different locks such as we do mainly the 4 bandhas. The main locks, which is the Mula bandha, where sucking the perineum in, the Udhyana bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Third is the Jalandhara bandha, we are tucking the chin to your chest. And fourth is the Mahamudra bandha. We are able to do all these 3 at a time. The next is the mudras, various hand gestures, which helps you to connect to Paramashiva. Like for example, all this is the Shambhavi mudra, or the Parashu mudra, or the Sarvava Shankari mudra, or the Samputa mudra. All these are different types of hand gestures for you to awaken the Paramashiva energy within yourself and let the experience get solidified into yourself. Next is the Abharana. The Abharana, the jewelry, sacred jewelry you should wear during Nithyananda Yoga. Swamiji describes that. You should be wearing the Kanta Rudraksha malas. All of us have been initiated into the Shiva Diksha. So, there's the Abharana you should be wearing. The Abharana, the type of jewelry you should wear to awaken that Paramashanta, to awaken Paramashiva Swamiji within your system. Then goes to Yantras, the specific cosmic geometrical structures, which will actually help you to awaken yourself to the cosmic geometry, which helps you to align the cosmic geometry as Paramashiva, as Swamiji says. Yoga is to align yourself to the cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva. So certain yantras are told for Nithyananda Yoga to be kept in front of all parents, so that the yantras, or you're entangling with the yantra, which is nothing but a cosmic representation. Then next is the pramanas, the Sanskrit chanting. for each of the asanas to authenticate. This is nothing but Paramashiva himself has received Paramashiva himself has given all these beautiful asanas. And then there's also weights for all the participants. For certain asanas also weights are optional. Weights are also a part of the 12 components. So these are the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, where each of these 12 components will be doing in each of the asanas. Like for Surya Namaskar, we have 12 steps to complete one Surya Namaskar. Same way, for each of the yoga, we have 12 components to declare Sukhasana. To complete one asana of the Nithyananda Yoga. So with this, for all the participants, I request all of you to settle down in your mats. If you are joining newly, for all the participants who are joining new, I welcome all of you and join us for Nithyananda Yoga. Quickly, you can go ahead, change your clothes and settle down in your mats. Will be shortly resuming back the next set of series, which is the Ditya Vinyasa Krama series.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Maha Maha, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Maha Maha is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Maha Maha puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Maha Vagya. Maha Maha Vagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Maha Vagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanam, to all the participants and the viewers who's watching us live right now, we are starting with the next set of series, which is the Dhyana Spurana. The first asana or this beautiful sequence is Yathasanashtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical mental space. Bring your index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. You can place it where you want. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Repeat the Maha Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Yathasanashtasana. Paryam tat samakya dhritasam sthanvatasiddhi. The next asana, Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on knees, index and thumb touching. Take long deep inhalations and holds and take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Repeat as Idani Garbini Nam Yoga Bhyasita Dubhoshika Prashavalabhaya Prochite Pratnepati. Next asana is Muktasana. To place your left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees and Shami Mudra, gaze to the nose. Muktasana. Repeat the Sivanim Sukshma Dakshinetar Gulpataha Vamam Yamin Gulthena Muktasanam Bhavet. Next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam Mamichendriya Chandrisha Prasham Bravarantaram Chaitan Mosaka Kapada Berijanakam Siddhasanam Prochite. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain same position and hold in Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vāpār ki yedi dāna sīvar manitāsa kotāno, tachapār ki yedi jogi medavati lagāve sohi. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. To keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on top of knees in Bindu Mudra with your index and thumb touching. Switch the gaze to the third eye, visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana 2. Vāmacharna paridasya rāke gujiti asavridāke. Vam pagitli mahile gora, dachnake jo bahar le gora. Next asana is Sankalpa. Maintain same position Rudrasana to switch the gaze at the nose. Sankalpa. Asra kaukara maniki chanchala damidha. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the palms and navel, cupping one palm in over the other in Samputa Mudra, which is resembling a lotus flower.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Now, yes. Okay. Yes. So now I complete all the participants for interest during the yoga. You guys, all of you were not able to hear me clearly. So we'll be now resuming back the Nithyananda yoga. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your throat center. Siddhasana 2. ऋजुकाय समासीनः सिद्धाश्रमुदीरितं प्रसार भूविपादौ तु दोर्ध्वमङ्गुष्ठमदरात्. The next asana is Bandha Yoni asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes and thumb closing the ears, Nishanmukhi Mudra. Bandha Yoni asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandha yonyasneshino yakritva kechurod bhutva vishiredishuro yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together on top of the knees. Place them on top of the knees in the Virasana. Virasanam. Ekam padamade kaspim vinyasoi samchitaha idharosmin tada choram Virasana mudhiratam. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now place your left heel on the right side joint to organ, toes under the thighs, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Maharishi Valmiki, who is the author of Ramayana in your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava Bagigi Pagatadi Puneri He Joya, Banan Rishimeri Dashina Ani Lagave Soya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep relaxed in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bhavapadi ki pagatali jahi mahi kori. Joni tahan dei vaisi ulata pava jomori. Next asana is Yoni asana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni asana. Yonyasam parvatena yogam yoga paleridam tatkala balan dhavat kecharodyava devahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of your feet together in front of you, holding with both the hands in the Shambhi Mudra by cupping the palms. Now bring the knee down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo chivrasya syadaha sivanya pashvakshipete Sava Gulpamata Save Daksha Gulpam the Dakshine. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain in the same position. Now press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close your right nostril with the index finger. Inhale to your right nostril. Close both nostrils. Hold the breath. Then exhale to your left nostril in the Antiku Pranayama and repeating this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. Purva kaho bistika joi bahirya kije soyi saba angur ke bahari aane mukha ko sampada kari thane. Next asana. Now bring the feet together in front of toes together, heels apart. Place elbows on the heels, rest chin on the palms in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose and heels to Dhyana Bandha. That is pulling the stomach in and up. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pavasno he जैसे याहो में जाने विदिते से दोवु गुल्प माहिलो जानो एडिया विची कहू नीतानो. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, insert the fingers in the Parishi Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat. Parasana. Joga padika dovu karki angur joy vadasham ani lagave sohu. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now insert the fingers around the feet with soles together in the Shambhi Mudra. Toes are grooved in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Purabha Diparpaga Kanguta Takuru Parashe, Yedi Hida Lagave Kalnase Edia Anguri Parirashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers in the Shambhala Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touching the chin to the soles, gaze at the roof. Udarasana. Dovo pagate sambada ane tibahasiki urditane, angush dovo samat herave chibuka niche tahi lagave. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit the feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face. Fingers interlocked in the Shambhala Mudra, palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Dovo pagade jori samda kare hari dovo pagade ani tale. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now seated position. Lift both the feet over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sirasaram tu Vikayam Kakshasana Taparam Divasaram Taparamam Bhuchasana Vimochate. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain the seated posture, raise legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and tuck the arms around the back. Shambhala Mudra. Palms clenched and gaze at the toes. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Kalyanasana. Do hadgam vichane tiko goda nichetane. Bahuri pakita baharyave buhajikite ese taharave. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place the rim on the raised heel. Now, on the left leg, raise the left leg over top of the right, bring it the left heel to the right. Place the hands on opposite knees and the thumb in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Sankatasana, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vava Padam Chitar Molam Sanyasata Nitale Padaneya Mena Vestate Padakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left feet to left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anisagi Nagara Panchtam Vishtam Da Galyam Nidaya Dvagali Vanka Pagalri Daikudu. Next asana is Machindrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the right foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back and holding your right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body in gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Machindrasana. Vama Janga Pradachitane, Vama Stipishane, Bharon Dachina Padi He Joy, Taki Chupakari Soyi. The next asana is Machindrasana 2. Now from Machindrasana, untwist and hold onto the specific toes. Leave your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jivano Chuno the Joy, Vama Janga Prera Soyi, Taki Sokri Lave, Bharotikaya Karave. Next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain feet in same position. Interlace the fingers, place them on top of knees in the Vaishnava Mudra. Guru Asana. Uru Modipa Disya Kanishka Pradeshe Gulpa Samstha Pradeva Janudapara Pashi Samstha Tishtit Hasto Samnilayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the left side as we visualize ourselves as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vava Pata Uchitar Molam Satyasita Nitade Pataniya Mena Vishtetpa Parakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anisagi Nagara Pancham Vishtam Da Galyam Nidaya Dvagali Banka Galari Daikudu. Next asana is Machindrasana on the other side. Vama Janga Pradachitane, Vamhasti Pishishane, Bhurajina Pari He Joy, Taki Jupakare Soyi. Next asana is Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Continue to visualize the Supreme Pontiff of in your inner space. Prathama Jivano Chuno Joy, Vama Janga Prera Soyi, Taki Sokri Lave, Bhurajikitiya Karave. Next asana is Guru Asana. Remain same position. Increase the fingers and place on top of the knees. Uru Modipa, the second Ishkapatesha Gulpa, Samsthapadeva, down the Parapashi, Samsthapat Hasto Samnilayet, Guru Asanam Bhavati. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit your feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs are together, keep the spine straight. Place the tongue against the roof of the mouth, Nikhil Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Pashvasana. Padade bhumani dhaya jani rasa nibadyan viparita hastabhyam urushaita janga nibadya tishtete vashasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now in seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and holding the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose. Dova pagatale bhupradere koramile e sekare kormalaye ukre bhese jangakacha tyagranivese. The next asana is Purikatasana. Now in seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows in Shambhava Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Purikatasana. दो हाथ बाग बाग लियावे गोदा नीचे लेते हरावे आम्हा साम ऐसे करे आप से में कोहनी पकड़े. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot on top of the left so he crosses. Toes pointing up, gaze at the knees. Vishwa the grace sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलधारी धरती परिताले दावा बकबरी तच पद आने दाई पकितो कोवे आवे एक आता एक हम तरत हरावे. Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms raised straight above the head. Incline the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage nostril bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veeravajra Samanito Asnani Sada Kuryata Shudhirghe Rechi Purakaihi.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with legs straight. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale to the right in the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. Do pagamira pasari pagaka muta pagarila to go the lagave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Now hold the soles of the feet. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bidokasana. प्रथम भेसी दो पाव पसारी कचका ऊर्ध्वगो कुरदो धारे एद्यामदि अंजरा के मुद्रहता परमा सुधाजे. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Now insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers spread. Make sure the palms are facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu edi mailiki di chahad pasari purichibka nasika tarik uparadhari. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Now lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam siddham krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtete Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Now remain in the same position. Lie on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Now the left hand, hold the foot from the top and straighten the body. Now we'll be concentrating on new pranayama, which is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you are concentrating on the breathing. The prana moving from the Muladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana Shaini Ekam Payam Grivam Vinyasa Itana Stena Pada Gurum Grhitva Itrapal Hushti Dikritya Tistet Anantasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of hand holding the foot. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where concentrating on the breathing, which is moving from the Muladhara to your Sahasrara Chakra and gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttana Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivam Kurvan Itaram Hastam Karna Mule Stapya Tasve Hastasya Purpram Bhuvan Nidhai Itara Hasta Pado Sali Krista Tishtet Ankushasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Drishasana. Now lay down on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. Now encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms in the Shambhavi Mudra. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttana Shainam Jani Hriday Vastamba Jhanga Saiturini Karadve Bhadda Savipasayam Lodayet Drishasanam Bhavati. Please now repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. Now bring the legs in front of you. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam siddham krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtete. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Right hand holding the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Continue to concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Uttana Shaini Ekam Payam Grivaya Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where the breathing is moving from the Muladhara Chakra to Sahasrara Chakra, gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttana Shaiti Ekam Param Grivam Kurvan. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the legs one by one and place it behind the neck. And the hands holding behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Vishtikhantam Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while you're on the back, raise the legs towards the chest. Wrap the hands around the legs in the Shambhi Mudra. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhi Mudra, where you're cupping the palms. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Pratame Suda Sove Paguchane Agane Alido Pag Vichi Hadiki Kohoniki Mahi Sandime Panatava. Next asana is Kotikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kochikasana. Do wahad chirisakare tineso ube se pakare. Next asana, Jata Pravdi 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now, I request all participants and all the viewers who's watching us live for this Nithyananda Yoga. Lie down on your back, knees to the chest. Arms are reached to the sides at the shoulder level. Bring in Jata Pravdi 1. Keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. And keep the other leg extended straight. In Jata Pravdi 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravdi 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction. Parividya Kukshibhagir Dahi Parikirtataha. Let's now repeat the Jata Pravdi Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. I request all participants remain in the lying down position. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravdi 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side, and keep the other leg extended straight. In Jata Pravdi 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravdi 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite directions of the legs. Parivikta Kukshibhagir Dahi Parikirtadaha. The next asana is Dvipadipitam. Now lay down on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Now hold your ankles, lift the hips up. As you're doing this, you're tucking the chin to the chest in Janarabandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dvipadipitam. Pratikriyatun Dvanda Pita Sarva Palapradam. The next asana is Parinkasana. Now lay on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Now bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Now slowly lift the entire body up from the ground and visualize yourself sturdy as a stone furniture. Uttana Shayanam Hasalabhyam Bhunastapadilabhyam. The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on respective shoulders in the Shambhi Mudra, where your palms are cupped and placed on your respective shoulder. Now move the hips in circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, placed rolling around its own back. Shvotanasana. Shavachairam Sanstapya Jani Samilya Navo Animya. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now, lay supine. Now raise the hips and legs up straight in front of you. Bring hands to lower back for support if needed, or you can also, for all the participants, you can relax the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping the body, the balance as legs are straightened up straight. Now move the legs around and around in Viparita Karini 1. Bhutale Shashiro Dattva Kena Ye Charanadvayam. The next asana is Viparita Karini 2. Now remain in the same position as Viparita Karini 1. Stop the movements of the legs. Karani Viparita Kya Sarva Divyadinashini. The next asana is Langhalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Paramashivaham Mudra, where your right palm is over the left Rest on the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Griva Kantim Bhum Vishtambha. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on the back. Legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground. Now thighs to the chest, hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Arms and legs are straightened. Visualize this asana is directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself. Tanam Shayita Purvita, Shayita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now lie on the back, remain in the same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Supta Konasana. Parivirta Kukshibhagya Ridahi Parikirtataha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Now hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Shavasana Siddho Pada Puryan Mastaka Farao. Next asana, Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lay on the back. Keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in a prana mudra with the index and middle finger. Spread the legs out wide. Uttana Padang Crown Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana, Supta Padangushtasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the legs straight, extend straight up above you and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, which is in Prana Mudra. Supta Padangushtasana. Uttara Padang Crown Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana, where your left leg comes on your right thigh and your right foot comes on your left thigh. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head. Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shanancharet. The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana. Remain in the same position. Place back with the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Pratama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sove Bhu Paripache. Go. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now lie on the back, keeping the legs in the same position in Padmasana. Lift the legs and legs up. Use support of hands. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Taranabandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ada Vaksheta Samkshepa Sarvangasara Muttamam. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Now extend both arms straight and hook the fingers forward in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself, feel yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Pratama Saino Sudo Sishakesaki Samdhi Sudakhe. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Pratama Shaina Sudo Sishakesaki Samdhi Sudhake. The next asana is Vishaparikshepaasana. Now, lie down on the back, increase the fingers around the neck in the Parisha Mudra. Now lift both the legs feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. This is similar to the bicycle crunches. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vishaparikshepaasana. Uttana Shalang Kritta Anilum Bihi Kandaram Bhadva. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now lie on the back. Lift the legs one by one and touching the ears with their respective knees. Marotanasana. Shotanasam Sikritta Janupar Yena Karya Sansprishet. Next asana is Brakasana. Now while lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Do like this again and again. Lie down your back, stand up, then again lie down and then sit back. Repeat this motion as you visualize yourself as a wolf. Atha uttanashayam krita padalabhyam bhumim dhritva. The next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finishing in the plank position and repeating this again and again. Continue to do the somersault as we visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Luthasana. Uttana Shailam Padau Shirango Bhumastapyatva. The next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands to the ground by the shoulders. In the Shambhi Mudra. Now contract the lips, making sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your chariot back. Saratasana. Nujab Shailam Kirtva Nabhim Bhuma Nidhaya. The next asana is Deha Ulanghanasana. Now, place palms on a mat in a plank position. Raise yourself up to a plank position. Now, jump the legs back and forward and back between the arms. As you do this motion again and again, visualize Swamiji in your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Deha Ulanghanasana. Hastadvam Bhadratan Madhya Chanadvam Udanaiva Bahiniya. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now, in a standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk front and back in your mat as you continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Atha Jatyasam Vakshe Yena Jatismaro Bhavet. We will be entering in the first karana of this beautiful sequence is Lolitika Karana. Now, sit in Naramandi, where you stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Now, bend the elbows and keeping your hands at the chest level. Now, shiftly move the arms across the body and bring back to the center. Tilt the head back. Open up the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in the Lolitika Karanam. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect on your mat. Arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in the Shambhi Mudra, where your palms are cupped. Visualize your Kundalini Devi, raising, curling upwards around your whole body. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. The next asana is Ushtradanasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet or on the fists. Begin to move, walk like a camel. Visualize your whole body becoming into a camel. Ushtrasana 2. And as you visualize yourself a camel, start walking like a camel. Mushti Kanishika Padeshe Bhumani Dhaya Upripad Tale. The next asana is Ashvasana. Now remain in the same position. Begin to move, walk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse. As Ashvasana. Mushti Kanishika Padeshe Bhumani Dhaya Upripad Tale. The next asana is Kapoti Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together. Then increase the fingers behind the back in the Parashamudra, where your right palm is on top of your left palm, and pull them down towards the calves and open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapoti Nikatasana. Paditle Bhumani Dhaya Pishtabhagin Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva. We will be entering the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Now gently bend the knee and keeping the toes point outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize you are holding or offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight in your mat. Bring your palms together in front of you, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Namaskar Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nija Sartamasmai Kritvapadalubhyu. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way low as you can. You can go to the ground and stand up and do like this again and again. For this asana, weights are optional. And because all participants, if you have weights, you can also use them for this asana. Sit down and stand up. Do like this again and again. Gaze at the nose. Uttanottanam. Puraf utatavyam asi tattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. The stand up straight, raise the arms toward the head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Saralam stitva urdham baham nayet varam var budan kritva nayet. The next asana is Uchishaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly. Sit with the other leg. Sit down and stand up and alternate in both sides. As you stand up, raise the other foot on the opposite side. Sit down and raise yourself up again in the Uchishaka. Gaze at the nose. Hastadyan ritva tishtete Uchishakam bhavati. We will be entering the next karana, which is the Parshvajanu Karanam. Now, standing, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointed to the sides. Now, bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Now, keep the arms holding knee with the hand pointed outwards and close into a fist, mushti. Now, let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thigh. Wrist twisted and fingers point towards the center of the body in the Parshvajanu Karanam. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Tandavasana. Ekir hastere sadhavyam Tandavasana bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place your left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides in the Shambhi Mudra. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana mavakya kritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Now tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm around the right. Bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize the Garuda in your inner space. Uttana kurma pite se semhen Garuda mevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana. The stand straight on the right leg. Lift Left foot on the opposite thigh, hands flexed by the knees in the Shanti Mudra. Ekapadasana. Dakshaghrim padasya jhango paridhaya cha. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on your right leg, hold the big toes of the left hand, hold the big toes of the left foot, and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. Ekin hastin dandurupasya ekasya padyasam ritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand your right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing as you do the Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu, the singer from within. Trivikramasana. Grivayam Panisam Stapya. Let's now repeat the Parshvajana Karanam on the side. Tandavasana. Now, on your one leg, lift your body to the mat, then stand straight, lift on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize obviously dancing as Paramashivoham. Ekripadim Satavyam Tandavasam Bhavati. Next asana, Brahmanasana. Now place right foot on the inner right left thigh. Stand erect on your mat and put all hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right hand. Bring the palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Uttana Purva Pitesya Semhengarda Mevacha. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on your right leg, left foot on the opposite thighs, hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Daksha Grambha Padasya Jango Paridhaya cha. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg, holding the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Eke hastinda dandrupasya ekasya palisyam gram ditva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the left leg and lift behind the right foot. Lift the right foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Griva and Pansam Stapista Tavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into the Savanaka Paridam. Stand your feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible and exit slowly as possible. Relax yourself into the Samanaka Karanam. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, bend forward. Now bring both the hands underneath the knees, make a finger lock in the Parishamudra. Now sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. प्रथम ही उभय होय बहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt in the Parishamudra. Squat down, hold the hands behind you, keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Uramadhyad hasto niveshinityambam dritva. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze to the navel. Visualize, gaze at the navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Supreme Point of Hinduism in your inner space. दो पगा की टाली की माहिली कोर मिलावे. The next asana is Varahasana. All the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joint over the back, facing downwards in the Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana. Pagatali mahila kori milave. Panapayang bese. Next asana is Pipratasana. The heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Now let the hands down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Pipratasana. Ata uttanasnanani pashida sammilya stitva. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide open in Shambhi Mudra. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow and slowly lift up your legs from the mat. Hastabhyam vaninastabhya jaludvam dhavo sammilya. The next asana is Pushyanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support in Shambhi Mudra. Now raise the body up on your head. Slowly move the legs into Padmasana position and gaze the nose. Shashtanga Kapalayasana. Asra Kaugana Kapala Achi Hoyi. The next asana is Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Now sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips. Hands on respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Sit straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Jano Borantre Padu Kritva Pado Chagopayete. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Hands on the ground, fingers spread out wide. Slowly lift the body up straight on your mat. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. The next asana is Shavasana. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Shavasana. Do pagat jodi mahi kulapa milai ubay hoya. Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest. Body slowly being pressed off from the mat. Now push the body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Yujjam Shayana Purpura Pashabhaga Mudra Kritya. Next asana is Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Now extend the legs and toes pointed. Lift the chest up and move yourself from your left to your right like a snake. Nijjam Shayana Kritva Hasto Nityam Samstapya. Next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra, where you're holding the chin. Toes are extended straight and toes are pointed. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kurpaya shuddhihi. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lie on the stomach. Place the hands flat on the mat in front of you in Shambhi. Straighten legs and slowly bend the knees. Bring the feet upwards toward your back. Lift the head and chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays. Chakrasana. Adhyasana Stitva Hastalabhyam. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now, sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing downwards. In Shami Mudra, place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as a Vajra, as strong as a Vajra. It symbolizes indestructibility. Vajrasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yatha laghu. Next asana is Meshasana. Now come to your Gajasana position on your hands with hips are raised. Eyes you striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasa samsito ekekam bahum bhumau tadiyat Meshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Gajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into air. Slowly bring the forehead into the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ajasana. Ajasana. Gajasamsto Baladyam Mansiki Nikritya. Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels with legs together. Place the hands on respective knees in Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Dhanantarasana. Purabadi Parihadiki Kakasesyo Panashara Modi. The next asana is Angamotanam. Now first place the fingers in front of you in the Shami Mudra, then behind you. Now stretch your arms forward to the sides and backwards. Almost again massage to various different joints and muscles in your system. Angamotanam. Hastir Angli Bhadva Hasyamadhyat. Relax asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees resting on the ground, keep the spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyam Daram Pidya Sirkayo Djalunam. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open. Front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize you residing in the blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranata Ananda Mandirasanam. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now spread your knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampida Gulphabhyam Jambangye Savalyakritihi. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide open. Thumbs in touching and base of the hands touching the toes, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Visualize the half-man and lion avatar of Mahavishnu, Lord Narasimha in your inner space. Do Panapani Hoi Vese Edim Ilera Goda Nivese. The next asana is Vishnakasana. Sit on your toes, place perineum on the heels. Spread the knees sideways and place palm on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumb under the teeth, close the lips, gaze to the nose. Now I'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Vishrika pranayama, where you inhale to the Pingala Nadi, to your right side energy center, and exhale through your mouth to your capacity. Vishrikasana. Do Paganke Yedi Joyi Godam Panam Banum Kuni Hoyi. Next asana is Makadasana. Soles together, top the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels. Bend the elbows, bringing fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if monkey is scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dovu Pagade Sampadane Tiniki Pishti Bhu Paritane. Next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand on your toes, soles the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees off, knees are wide and lifted off from the ground. Elbows holding the opposite elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajra Sangarasana 2. Pratama Panapani Hoi Vese, Dohu Iti Gudani Vese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Sit, keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place palms on to the mat to your sides in Shambhu Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Bhavakshi Kritva Sustiro Bhavet. The next asana is Kurvasana. With toes back, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on your knees. In Shambhu Mudra, gaze at the nose. Gulpo Chavrisyasya Yukramena Samahitau. Next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam Yukramena Samahitaha. The next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs facing outside. Gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Godam wan ubay hoye goda adhara ke doyi. The next asana is Ushasana 2. Now in kneeling position, slowly bend backwards, holding the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms still. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back, visualize yourself as a camel. Ushasana 2. Merudanta Gati Dada Samishpadyafaman. The next asana is Japa. With heels together and hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat. Place your back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the knees. Jatyasana. Dovu edi samptikare sole muladvari teridhere. Next asana is Virasana. Sit on the knees with hands and calves together. Now slowly rise up and lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise. Use support of your hands if needed. Do like this again as you rise up and lean back down again and again. Jangapti Bhuvanidhaya Jangodhari Urni Sanstab Prishti Vamsam. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat, holding the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudantagadi Drajas Nishparyafaman. Next asana is Varasana. Stand upright on the knees with toes tucked, holding the arms with the opposite hand in a Shambhu Mudra. Gaze his nose, visualize you receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Varasana. Jani Bhuma Sanstapya Hastabhyam Bhuparasparam Ritva. The next asana is Varaha. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head in Shambhu Mudra. Place the head on the hands, feet on the front. Varasana 2. Surya Chandam Vedanai Asnani Kachyante. The next asana is kneel down, face on the mat, in your fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders. Lift the knees up and hips high and raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a lotus. Ado Mundasram Vakshe Sarvesham Pralinam Sukham. Next asana is Andhasana. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head in the Shambhu Mudra. Exhale through your mouth. Pratama Pagatali Samatharave Korma Huli Ubhe Milave. Next asana is Vipriya Shalabhasana. Lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms off in the ground. Visualize yourself as low. Shalabhasa Vedasya Natu Berunda Namake. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the sides, palms facing down. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhumridhaya Udupar Nayet Kapalasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Akashakapotasana. Lay on the stomach, hands by the sides in Shambhu Mudra. Now relax the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Akashakapotasana. Ushtrasya Sitva Charano Bhumuruttapya Mastako Pari. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on your knees. Bring your chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Place the forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Pur paraparyanto hasta dravastabhya jaluni. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the leg, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, chin, holding the chin and hold. As you're doing this asana, visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Vrishcheva puchparima angripashni ditva shishire chibukam vidayakau. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now, place perineum down on your right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands to the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself a bull in your inner space. Yama gulpe pada mole vama bhagye padetaram. The next asana, Lolasana. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot of the left feet over top of the right. Balance, slowly balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lola Samsada Kurya Vayu Lola Pagatanat. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on that side. Visualize yourself a bull in your inner space. Yami Gulpe Pal Mole Vabhage Padetaram. The next asana is Balaguna. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on heels with left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees in the Shambhu Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Balagunasana. Asana Gauguna Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap around the shin. Wrap your hands around the shin. Hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as an entire planet Earth. Grahasana. Padile Bhuma Sanstapya Jana Madhya Kor Parau. Next asana is Balagunasana. Repeat it on the side. Asana Kaugana Jalpika Rajayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat your toes with the heels up, knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels. Hands to respect your knees in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Pijosti yata Urujanu yatrasne padlo pari. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Sit on your toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide open and lift the feet off from the. Keep the knees wide and lift the knees off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajra Sangarasana 2. Pratama Panapani. Do Panapani ho nivese, do vedi guda nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Squat with feet with hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down in Shambhu Mudra. Arms straighten. Straighten your arms. Elbows are together and touching the navel and gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Do had bhuparitani kahuni jadi na bilaga ane. Next asana is Padukasana. Place backs of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrap around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you wearing the sacred Padukas, walking the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. The next task is Pukulodanam. Place palms to the mat in Shambhu Mudra. Raise both feet upwards into the air. Then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pukulodanam. Hasle bhumam kritta padle cha urdam mudan kritta bhumam patete. The next task is Viparita Nrityasana. This is the handstand position. So request all participants first place the hands on the mat in Shambhu Mudra. Slowly raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Hastadalabhyam bhulanastapya udam padagre kurvan. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now stand, separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Now bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Next asana is Kadambasana. Yes. The next asana is Kadambasana. The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Now hold the respective ankles in Shambhu Mudra. Lift the feet up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. A pious tree that promotes a long way. Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhunastapya hastadvayan gulpad dritva tishte kadambam bhavati. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heel at the perineum. Hold the hands with the hands. Press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata, air being released from your system and balance within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Gayostupadyo pani mlatva sastani tambake. Next asana, Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Now lift the entire body up from the ground and keep your chin up. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvatadam chaduspatapitam vajrasanam tatha. The next asana, Dhyana. Now sit on the ground. Hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers, and pull the foot to the left. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bull. Padangushtorupanignyam ghitva shravanavadi. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift left leg over top of left shoulder. Bring your right foot across the hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend legs out to the left. Slowly lift the head and chest up. Lift up your whole body and balance above. Vashishtamalkondinyam udukukkudamevacha. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Place at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Etat prabedhamakshami karoti sachamaraha. The next asana is Parshamastyantrasana. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by and around by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Yes, at first, Rishi, the great sets Mastyandranath here. Vamormoolarpridakshapado Jhanvarparivesh Dakshidoshina. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the side. Now, lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the ground. Extend the opposite leg up straight with knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Chakorasana. Purvatam Prasparipam Vajrasam. The next asana, Dhanurasana. Sit on the ground. Hold the left toes with the index. Hold the right toes with the index and middle fingers. Hold the foot to the right toe. Extend the left leg out. Hold the foot with the left hand. Visualize yours as well. Padam Gushtodapanibyam Gritva Shavanavadi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over to the left right shoulder. Bring the left foot first hook on top of the right foot. Lean out and down while extend the leg out to the right. Lift your whole body up and balance. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtavanakondinyam Odukukudam Evata. Next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder near the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Pranasana. Next asana is Parshamastyantrasana. Now place the left foot at the root of the left thigh on the right thigh. Then the right leg by the side of the left knee. Hold the right leg by the left hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Place at the third eye. Parshamastyantrasana. Vamormoolar pridakshapado Jhanvarparivesh Dakshidoshina. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one knee straight and press the perineum with the other knee. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet. Bring the head down towards the knee. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam Panam Prasare Ekam Pada Pashnina. The next asana is Couchasana. Now place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold your right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight. Gaze nose. Visualize yourself as a queen. Couchasana. Vashishtavanakondinyam Odukukudam. Just repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam Padam Prasar Ekam Padasya Pashnina. Next asana, Shavasana. Visualize yourself as a queen. Vashishtavanakondinyam Odukukudam Evacha. Next asana is asana. Now we'll sit with soul see the spine straight. Palms rest on the knees. In Shambhamukha, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself swastika in your inner space. Swastika. Jana Vadya Papadati Ubhe. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now remain in the same position. Cover the heels with respect to hands in Shambhamukha. Tuck in the chin to your chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize this Gorakshasana in your inner space. Gorakshasana. Jana Volante Pada Bhuktana Vyakti Samsito. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum. Sorry, bring the right heel to the left heel to the perineum. And right foot on the left side. Now close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears to the thumbs. In the Shanmukha Mudra, ears to the third eye. Bhagasana 2. Va Pashagra Samstapra Dakshagram Vama Janghane. The next asana is Yoga 2. Now place the feet on top of the knees. His hands on the ground. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Yoga 2. Uttana Uttana Kritva Sampapitana. The next asana is Urdhva. The Brahmasana. His hands down to the mat. Slowly lift piece of micron. Direct out. Bashi Soli Pondinam would cook the next is Siddha Harikriya. Insert both the hands through the gap between your calves and your knees. Place them on the mat. Do not lift the body. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Siddha Harikriya. Pradama Padma se ko kare hasto goda samvidere. Next now, Samkasana. Now, remain patient. Stay, place the hands on the ground slowly. Lift off your whole body from the mat. Hamsasana. Kukkutasana sthita skandam paryantam urinitva. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Next asana is Karmakasana. Now, remain in the same position. Interlace your fingers. Bring the forehead to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Karmakasana. Pratama Padma se ko kare goda samdi mahi kari dhere. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana. Hold inside the hands, both the hands to your thighs and the calf. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhari Mudra. Kurmasana 2. Bhami Jangapari Dachina Pava, Dahini Jangapari Bamilyava. The next asana is Gandhikadasana. Now remain in the same position. Bend the head down to the and gaze Gandhikadasana. Atha Vakshani Lakanta Gandhikadasana. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now relax the slowly lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the wrist to shoulder with the hands in Shambhari Mudra. Yes, Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkudasana Bandhasankara Abhyandita Kandaram. The next asana is Pangukutasana. Now place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calf. Place one hand flat to the mat and hold its fist with the other hand. Slowly lift the body off the ground. Kukkudasana chitta ekini hastena anyasya. Let's now repeat Pangukutasana on the side as we switch visualize ourselves as a rooster. Kukkudasana chitta ekini hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. The next asana is Giridhasana. So from Padmasana, place elbows on your toes and increase fingers in the Paramashivaham. This is chin on the knuckles, press on the throat. Giridhasana. Jana Volantre Pada Viktana Vyakti Samsitau. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now remain in Padmasana position. One hand over the other, hands facing upwards. Keep both the hands at your navels in front of you. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 3. Uttanachana Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain in the same position. Place palms on top of the knees like Shambhari Mudra. Continue to keep your spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your nose. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhayet. Next asana is Karmakasana. Now from Padmasana, hook your right hand index finger around your right toes. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight and repeat this on the Karmakasana 2. Ata Nyasrama Vakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. Next asana, Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straight like an arrow in Kakuchumbaka. Engage not Andas, where you're sitting in, pulling your stomach in the second in the Maha Maha case at the low. Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana Kriste Udhre Purya Sukam Tada Vayur Vaso. The next asana, Dhritasana. Now release the bandha, the Mula bandha, that's sitting in slowly. Lift the chin up, gaze at the third eye. Dhridhasana. Urubhyam pristapya padyagmam priyatadaha. Next asana is Nathasana. Now from Padmasana, continue to hold the arms, continue to hold the opposite big toes and arms behind the back. Slowly, gaze on your elbows, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Kom Tani Ubehata Pachane Amne. The next asana is Pandukasana. Now lay on the back. Bend the knees, feet on the ground. Now slowly embrace the knees with chest in Parishamudra and head touches the knees. Squeeze your whole body into a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasya Sitva Hasapada Nishkun Mudham Nayete. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now, lay on your back, knees are raised together, big toes evenly placed together in front of you. Hands interlock under the head in the Parishamudra, gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudosana Karave, Godo Bhera Shimilave. The next asana is Markati Pitas. Now lay down on your back, bend the knees, keep the feet flat on the mat. Face up to in palm and the heels in Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Markati Pitasana. Uttana Shainam Paditli, Uttana Hastastapayet. The next asana is Uttana Shikipita. Now lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands, face at the waist. Elbows are bearing the weight of the whole body. Slowly press the chin on the throat in the Telangarapunda, gaze at the nose. Uttana Shikipita. Jangor Bharani Nasyet Uttana Shikipitakam. The next asana is Narakasana. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up straight, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up straight. Narakasana. Griva Kantene Bhumistambha Padadikjayam. The next step is Priyam Nakasana. Now, bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs vertically, then slowly lowering and angling, keeping core engaged. As visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Triya Nakasana. Nakastita Uda Padadam Naye Triya Nakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Now extend the elbows, shoulders, hands remaining on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize yourself with the Kailasa flag. Respect across all nations. Dvajasana. Triya Naka Griva Pishtakud Parehi. Now relax yourself into a Mrtasana. Lie supine. Completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. And bring awareness to every single moment which is happening in you in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shamaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam. Inhale, exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body completely. Just feel that oneness experience with Swamiji as we continue to chant the Maha Vakya in your throat center.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers, and slowly raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You guys all of you did the pre-08 asanas, which is Ditya Vinyasakram asanas. So we'll be now ending this beautiful yoga session with the Pula mantra. I request all participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight, and bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the Pula mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidham Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start our sessions today with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head and back straight line in Atmanjali Mudra and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today we are going to learn about the Dhyana Spurana. Experience the meditation, flowering in meditation. So let's start our sessions with the power manifestation. I hope all of you had a good yoga session. Now, let's start our session with the power manifestation. So go ahead, as all of you already aware that we start our power manifestation session with the receiving the powerful cognition from living enlightenment book. So open the book or even the soft copy, just scan through, and wherever your cursor stop, that is what your powerful cognition. That is what exactly Swamiji is speaking to you. Receive that cognition and post it in the chat. So please post your powerful cognitions. Now, please straight. The powerful cognition posted by Elizabeth. What is ego? According to the Upanishad, as long as you think that life has a purpose and you run behind that purpose, you are an egoistic person. So please straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. If you do not have the eye band, just get a piece of cloth and tie your eyes with eye band. Jenny posted the powerful cognition. What happens in your mind after affects not only you, but also those around you. Space is not a criterion for thoughts. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts? Understand and remember the Swamiji is the embodiment of the Paramashiva in the human form, and the consciousness coming into the form, into the human form, into the human form. So fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. With this space, chant the Maha Vakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm projecting the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. Projecting the picture, so all of you please close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. So now please go ahead and share whatever your third day reveal in the chat. All of you quickly share whatever your third day reveal in the chat. Any other? I see some responses. How about others? Nini and all the Chinese Sangha members, please come on in front of camera and participate in the sessions. Participate in power manifestation, Jnana Guru Prasadani. All of you, please turn on your cameras and participate in the sessions. Right, so now let me project what I have projected. This is what I projected. So Jenny, Okay, so yeah, it is close actually. No water, colorful. Yes, Jenny, good. All right, so now let's start our Jnana sessions on Dhyana Spurana. Dhyana is meditation. Spurana is flowering. Dhyana Spurana is flowering in meditation. So let's start our sessions. So there are these so many questions, right? Why we do meditate and what for you are seeking. So some of the questions that we all face. There is nowhere to go but in. Why meditate? The right question to start with. Why meditation? Is there really a need for meditation in your life? Why are we here? Of all the places that you could have been, you chose to be here now. And your action itself shows that there is a deep-seated need for meditation inside you and inside every one of us. So, what is your ultimate aim in your life? To earn more? To stay forever young, healthy, beautiful? To have better, longer lasting relationships? To improve your personality? To find inner peace? The list is endless. We keep writing the list endless, right? So for each individual, there will be a specific goal or several goals, but every single goal, without exception, every single goal points to the same thing, a deep yearning for fulfillment. We all need fulfillment. Can anyone disagree with that? Can anyone say, I'm not interested in being happy? I'm not interested in being fulfilled. I'm not interested in being blissful. Can anyone say that? No. Each one of us is searching for nothing but fulfillment. However intellectual, however sophisticated may be the ways in which we express it, we are all seeking only fulfillment. Only the ways in which we are searching are different. The different ways we are searching, those are different, but we are seeking only one thing, that is fulfillment. Through money, what are the ways we try to find fulfillment? Through money, through power, through relationships, through all the comic and tragic dramas of our daily lives. We are searching for fulfillment. It is the single motivating force of our life. But 99% of us are not even aware that fulfillment is our true goal. We are only aware that there is something lacking in our lives, some vacuum that cannot fill with money or relationships or possessions. Tell me, what have you collected so far in the outer world that is of any lasting value? I mean, really lasting value. Nothing really. Still, we continue to search. And because we are unaware, we search outside ourselves. We search everywhere in the world for something which is within us. Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, whether you accept it or not, fulfillment is our true nature. One evening, a man was searching very hard for something in the courtyard in his house. His wife asked him what it was. He replied that he had dropped a gold coin. His wife also joined the search, so on, and all others joined, and practically the whole neighborhood was searching for the lost coin. Suddenly, the neighbor asked the man, "Where exactly did you drop the coin? How come we still haven't found it? This many people are searching." "I lost the coin inside the house." Everybody searching became angry and asked him, "Then why are we searching here?" The man replied, "The problem, I have no lights inside my house. So I started searching for the lights of this street lamp here." This exactly we do in our own life. We are all experts in searching for answers in the wrong places. We search for fulfillment everywhere, in money, in power, the relationships, ideology, but we don't move in one obvious direction inwards. A small story. We are all experts in searching for answers in the wrong places. From this story, what we are learning, this is not a funny story, but this is what exactly we do in our lives. We search for fulfillment everywhere, in money, power, relationships, ideologies, but we don't move in one obvious direction inwards. The moment you realize the futility of searching for fulfillment in the streets, you are naturally ripe for meditation. We are all experts in searching for, sorry. So you are fulfillment. Therefore, seek fulfillment. Deep inside, each one of us is aware that our true nature is the state of completeness, a total fulfillment. That is why we are unable to rest until we reach that state. If the depression and restlessness were natural to us, would we try out of it? No, we would be totally comfortable with it. So there are hundreds of ways I can explain Ananda, but only one way we can understand it, by experiencing it. Anyway, I will try and give you an explanation. In life, we have all experienced some moments of great happiness, but it has always been for a reason. Isn't that true? I'm happy because I bought a new car. I'm happy because I repurchased the house. And so many, you have a reason to be happy. And there are hundreds of ways I can explain. You're happy because you got a promotion. You're happy because you were cured of some disease. You're happy because you brought a new car, or because your neighbor's new car is giving trouble. At the time when you are happy, you feel that nothing can touch your happiness. But the same day you have a fight with your husband or wife, you start feeling that the life is nothing but misery. This is the happiness or pleasure that you experience normally. In fact, you experience pleasure as periods of happiness in between pain. This state of pleasure cannot remain forever. And when it changes or ceases, you feel pain. Only that happiness which you experience for no reason and all, and that which does not die for any reason, is permanent. This happiness doesn't depend on anything. The word Ananda itself means that which cannot be reduced, that which cannot be lost. Ananda does not translate into happiness. You will be surprised to know it simply means that which cannot be reduced or lost. Ananda is not pleasure. Ananda is that tranquil, silent state which you experience when you have gone beyond both pain and pleasure. It is a state in which both pain and pleasure have ceased to affect you. You could say Ananda is a state of permanent, causeless tranquility. It's not that you can experience Ananda only through meditation, but meditation is a sure path. Meditation takes you beyond push and pull of daily living. When you meditate, you expand beyond the narrow limits of your body, of your ego. Once you experience the sense of oneness with all, you will naturally drop your attachment to the daily pleasures and pains. It is a difficult concept to understand intellectually. But with the sincere meditation, you will have the experience. You will have a glimpse of Ananda. Then you will understand. You are fulfillment. Therefore, you seek fulfillment. Swamiji, in our normal life, we have never experienced Ananda. We don't even know that causeless happiness is possible. You have the yearning because it is your true nature, your real nature. Let me explain. In Taittiriya Upanishad, there is a beautiful verse which goes there. Etat atmanaha akshayasya sambhutaha akshatat vayuhu vayur agnihi agnir apaha apah prithvihi prithvir akashaha. This verse talks about how the whole universe was created from the 5 major elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether, the space. Man was also created from these 5 elements. That's why he always has a deep longing to tune himself to these 5 elements, to return to his source. In various ways, he tries to tune himself to these 5 major energies. Through idol worship, he tries to tune himself to the energy of the earth. As you know, idols are made up of earth element, the mud, brass, copper, silver, etc. By taking dips in holy rivers, man tries to tune himself to the energy of water. By performing homas and yajnas, the fire rituals, he communicates with the energy of fire, and by chanting mantras, he plays with the energy of air. In all these ways, through all these methods, he attunes himself to the elements. But all these are external methods for attunement. The fifth element is most and highly refined energy of Akasha. The ether cannot be accessed by external means. It has to be experienced internally. Dhyana or meditation. The Sanskrit word dhyana is meditation, is the method by which we can attune ourselves to Akasha energy. When we enter into meditation, we close the circuit. We discover the only missing link between ourselves and our source. We return to our source. We feel complete. We feel secure. That's why meditation takes you into the dimension of Ananda or bliss. So the longing for Ananda is nothing but the yearning to return to our natural state. And that is why, whether you are aware of it or not, each of us carries this longing for meditation inside ourselves. You are fulfillment. Therefore, you seek fulfillment. There's a beautiful verse in the Upanishad that we chant every day. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. It means that that is whole, and this too is whole. Purna is whole. From the whole comes the whole, and if you remove the whole from the whole, that remains, what remains is still the whole. It means that is whole, and this is too is whole. From the whole comes the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, what remains still is the whole. Here the word that means the universal consciousness, and this means the individual. Each one of us, you are not limited to body, mind as you think. You are complete expression of cosmic consciousness. You are deeply linked to the source, but you have forgotten the link. That's why unless you reconnect to the source, you will never experience fulfillment. The root of all your fears, all your sorrow, your deep dissatisfaction in the idea that you are limited individual, cut off from existence. All your running, your striving, your restlessness is just the expression of your desire to reconnect to your true nature. Meditation is nothing more than rediscovering this connection. Remember, there is nothing to be done, nothing to be achieved. All you need to do is to become aware and start expressing this truth in your life. This is what I call living enlightenment. You are already enlightened, just express it. If fulfillment is our true nature, why do we need meditation? You are already enlightened, just express it. Because you are not aware, you are not conscious that you are infinite, you are whole, you are complete. Because the mind cannot conceive of the infinite, you are not aware of who you are. You are conscious miracle of existence. You are more than this limited body and mind. You are pure energy. Nothing needs to be added to you, and nothing can be taken away from you. You are infinite potential. But can you trust this truth and simply start expressing it, living it? Because you think you are bound, you need techniques for liberation. Because you are in deep unconsciousness, you need techniques to pull you out. You need meditation. Meditation is any technique, any method which raises the frequency of your consciousness. Of course, nowadays there is enough research that proves that meditation results in good physical health, mental health, greater productivity, and the list is endless actually. But these are not the straight results of meditation. They are not the actual purpose of meditation. They are just the side benefits of meditation. Good physical health, good mental health, etc., are all wonderful to have, but they are only side effects of meditation. If somebody asks me, why meditate? My straight answer would be to raise your consciousness. The human body is designed to experience expanded consciousness. The human brain is wired for enlightenment. Do you know that by your very nature, you are wired for enlightenment? That is why only when we bring all the possibilities of life into a living reality, only when we express our potential completely in our daily living, can we experience the real fulfillment. So please understand, meditation is not an option. It is the very basic need for your life. People come and ask me, is meditation for me? Actually, all young people are thinking, why should I bother to meditate now? I will have enough time in my old age. I can do meditation when I don't have anything else to do. All the other older people are thinking, I should have done this in my young age when I was fresh and receptive. I always say bringing meditation into your life is just as necessary as reading the owner's manual before you start driving your car. Meditation is like an owner's manual for your body and for your life. Don't wait for an accident to start meditating. Don't wait for depression and suffering to happen in your life. Be intelligent. Start here and now. Please post what is your understanding from this small session, and what are your experiences? Have you done any meditation technique before, and what are your thoughts on it? Just quickly share. We'll be right back with you. So Elizabeth Ma posted, meditation is reconnecting with nature. You need meditation to bring back to the awareness that we are infinite source creators in a body. Wonderful. How about others? See, whenever you listen any powerful cognitions from Swamiji, when you internalize, we call that as manana, and listening is shravana. Your understanding deepens and you remember. When you remember only, you can practice, isn't it? That move to the next step. So always, whatever you're hearing, try to internalize and try to understand by expressing it. Yes, now experience dhyana, experience meditation. Let's listen to Swamiji for a short while before we continue our sessions. Let us listen directly from his voice and understand what is dhyana, experience the meditation or flowering in meditation. Movement. You are already enlightened, just express it. So, for a beginner like me, what is the right way to approach meditation? Actually, when you feel you are a beginner, you already have the most important qualification. You have the beginner's mind. You are already enlightened, just express it. The beginner's attitude is always sincere, humble, open, and full of enthusiasm. So when you know that you don't know, you have the highest chance of learning. If you are a professional seeker, it is too big a job for you to learn anything new. Whatever new information you come across, your logic will start fighting with it. Your cup of knowledge will already be too full. Sometimes beginners on the path have doubts about whether they are really qualified for meditation. I tell you, there is no such thing as being qualified for meditation. Once a great spiritual master approached Ramana Maharshi and asked him, Bhagwan, am I qualified for the spiritual life? Ramana Maharshi asked him with a question, are you alive? The man was startled. He said, yes, of course. That's enough, Ramana Maharshi said. You already have the necessary qualification for spirituality. When the divine does not impose any restrictions on you, why should you impose restrictions on yourself? Simply enter into meditation as an adventure. After all, it is the biggest experiment of your life. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue. So, be sincere, not serious. When you are serious, you miss the whole point of meditation. Spirituality is all about realizing that life is nothing but a leela, a divine play. So just celebrate meditation, simply enjoy. And in the beginning, you may have to consciously introduce meditation into your lifestyle. But as you keep practicing, you will see that you naturally move from meditation in life to life is meditation. Just one glimpse of the joy of meditation is enough to make you fall in love with meditation. Then you will no longer ask how many hours you must practice. When you wake up, your very first thought will be of meditation. When you take a shower, when you dress, when you eat, when you do everything with such a complete awareness that every act, every moment will become alive with meditation. You will then begin to live life in meditation. Different people emphasize different paths of meditation like yoga, tantra, bhakti, devotion, etc. What path do you feel is best? Understand, all the methods that lead man to realization are essentially techniques to raise your consciousness. Their non-essential components may be different, but each method is essentially emphasizing the same thing. In essence, it is only awareness that leads to the ultimate goal. So, whatever you are doing, whatever method you are practicing, it makes no difference. The different paths are just different names given by different people in different ages for the same technique. So, there are not many paths, there are many names for one path. And that one path is awareness. None of the sorry, none of the authentic paths contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different methods if you wish. Only one thing, don't mix and match techniques and make your own technique. Practice them independently, retain the purity of the technique. If you start thinking, I understand all these techniques. I have caught the common thread and running through all of them. So now I can make my own technique. That's where you will miss the whole thing. There's nothing wrong in learning from many sources. Sometimes people will guilty if they have been initiated by one master. So into a particular technique, they move to another. I tell them that the ego is such that it cannot be broken by one method. So you need blows from every direction. So don't think that just because you learned from one source, you should not learn from another. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Of course, when you approach an enlightened master, he will straight away pick the technique that is right for you. He knows which is the right key to your being. So don't think that just because you learn from one source, you should not learn from another. So isn't meditation also based on belief? Meditation is the effect to end all your beliefs. Meditation is going beyond both belief and doubt. Be very clear. Your strongest doubt contains some doubt, and your most powerful doubt carries some belief. It is inevitable. A small story. A master and a disciple were crossing a bridge over a river, when suddenly the disciple fell into the river. He started thrashing his arms and legs about, crying, Master, save me, save me, save me. The master said, Fool, you can save yourself. Just stand up. The disciple started crying, No, 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 only you can save me. The master repeated the same instruction. Then the disciple started complaining, I had so much faith in you, but you have betrayed me. The master replied, if you really trust me, have the courage to stand up and see. Finally, the disciple, because he had no choice, slowly put his legs down in the water, and he was shocked to find that the water was only waist. The water was only waist deep. So this is how strong all your beliefs are. It takes only a moment for belief to turn into doubt. Meditation is beyond both belief and doubt. It is entering into the space of trust or shraddha. It is the courage to experiment, to trust the inquiry. The supreme spiritual treatise is called Brahma Sutra, starts with the word Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us all inquire into the reality. It means that the guru and the disciple are both deciding to have the courage to follow wherever the reality leads them. Meditation is not just an inquiry into the truth, but the courage to go wherever the inquiry leads. Wherever the understanding leads, it is a pure science. Have the courage to try it and see. Swamiji, can you speak about health benefits of meditation? This is how strong all your beliefs are. It takes only a moment for the belief to turn into doubt. Meditation is beyond both belief and doubt. It is entering into the space of trust or shraddha. It is the courage to experiment, to trust the inquiry. You don't know meditation has the power to completely transform you physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Only when you are healthy in mind, body, and spirit can you be really called healthy. Physical health is essentially the ability to digest your food well and having that food become part of your body. Mental health is the clarity to digest and work with all the ideas and problems that encounter and arrive the most effective solution. It means living a conflict-free life with yourself and with others. When you add meditation in your life, you will experience a flood of transformation, especially at the mental and emotional level. Spiritual health is the totality to receive all the great truths and the energy of enlightenment, digest them and live a liberated life. Having all this total is all three is total health. Each individual experiences meditation in a unique way, but these are some of the changes that meditation can bring about you, a really healthy body. If you disagree, digestive system is working perfectly, that is physical health. You don't need anything else. And if your digestive system is absolutely perfect, you don't even need food. Your physiology will be so intelligent that it can take energy directly from the ether. So you may have heard saints who live for years without food, and that is not a miracle. If your digestive system works effectively, you will need a very little or no food. Not only food, meditation is a complement to medication also. So transcend through meditation. So now let's listen from Swamiji for a few minutes.
Sutra, few things. Transcendence can happen only through meditation. Growth can happen through morality, through various practices. But transcending will happen only through meditation. Meditation is the only way the transcendence can happen, where things can become totally different. The quantum breakthrough, the quantum leap happens only through meditation. Patanjali, till last sutra, was speaking about different process. Now he is giving direct solution. Let us enter into the sutra. Dhyana heyas tadvriddhayaha. Very beautiful sutra, small, crisp, but very beautiful. Dhyana heyaha tadvriddhayaha. Vriddhayaha. Dhyana heyas tadvriddhya. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by meditation, their modifications are to be rejected. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, in their fully developed form, they can be overcome through meditation. Dvivedi translates as, their transformations are to be suppressed by meditation. There is no doubt the samskaras can be transcended only by meditation. Meditation is the only way to transcend the samskaras, no doubt. But let us understand the word meditation. Dhyana. What is exactly the word dhyana means? Thousands of interpretation, thousands of ways, thousands of methods, thousands of understandings about dhyana exists. Let me give you exactly what I mean by the word dhyana. Means being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. Being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. That is what I call dhyana. Getting back to that state again and again and again. So being in dhyana is the only way transcendence will start happening. All these engrams will leave your system. The transcendence can start happening. See, till the transcendence happens, there is no guarantee that you are free. The engrams will have its own power. It will go on giving you the constant torture. It will go on be adding constant suffering. Only when the transcendence happens, the engrams will free you and you will be freed from the engrams. In Zen, they call it taming of the mind. But here what I am saying is not even taming of the mind, just dropping the mind, going beyond the mind, just being in the unclutched space again and again and again. I go on speaking about unclutching. There is one subject which I never get bored. That is unclutching. I may speak 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. I may give 1,000 introduction, finally I come and land in that. I may do 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. Again and again and again, that unclutching, that is the only solution. How much ever your mind avoids that solution, avoids that process, that is the only solution. That is the only way for the ultimate. That is the only way you can transcend the expansion and expressions of samskara, engraved memory. Constantly being in dhyana, being in the unclutched mode, whole day, walking, talking, sitting, doing everything in unclutched mode. If you observed from yesterday night, suddenly you will see the whole ashram has slowed down. How many of you observed? Whole ashram has slowed down. I put them into a special process, radiating enlightenment. So from tonight, you guys are all going to practice. From tonight, I am going to put you in the process. It's preparation for Vyana. Vyana and Udana. Anything you do has to be done with awareness. Dhyana. What Patanjali says as transcendence can happen only through dhyana. If you are walking, walk with awareness. How the earth feels. What all the muscles moving in your body. How it feels near where your thigh bone and the hip bone are connecting. That's the spot where that walking movement happens. How it feels. Feel continuously how things happens inside you. Understand? There are 3 movements constantly happening in you. One, breathing. Another one, the belly movement. Third one, the body movements. Be aware of all these 3. Be aware of all these 3. That is the only way. That is the only way transcendence can happen. So walking, talking, standing, eating, whole day be aware. I am describing the exact technique. Morning when you wake up, Don't jump from the bed. If you have jumped, then lie down again, slowly wake up, slowly come out with awareness. Buddha, once there was a fly on his nose, he has killed it. Then suddenly he remembered, and again he did the whole motion slowly with awareness. People asked him, what are you doing? He said, no, first I did without awareness, unaware way. Now I am learning the awareness. Everything you do, let it be filled with awareness. Awareness is the only way of transcendence. Walking or talking, sitting, anything. So from this moment, be in dhyana, zen. Suddenly the whole thing will get slowed down. Whole thing will get slowed down. It's okay, perfect, nothing wrong. You are not in a hurry to achieve anything, to do anything. So even if things get slowed down, it's okay. But awareness, infuse awareness. Watch your breath, watch your belly movements, watch your thoughts, watch whatever is happening. Whatever is happening around you, in you, continuously be aware. Float in awareness. Be in awareness. Live in awareness. Move in awareness. What is happening inside your system and outside your system? Have the tremendous awareness. Even now, while you are sitting, be aware how your muscles feel, how your mind feels, how your body is feeling. Listen to these words with deep awareness. Suddenly you will see these words are just encompassing you. My presence is just penetrating you, filling you. Something is overflowing in you. Please understand, just ordinary sitting, if the process starts happening in you, that is what is living enlightenment process. If your body movements are happening without awareness, stop, then do it with awareness. Any movement, infuse awareness. Just one process. Within one day, the whole ashram has slowed down. Can you understand? I don't think any organization, this size organization, has so much of restful awareness people. I can be proud from this moment. Why this moment? From yesterday I can say. Restful awareness is such an important thing in your life. Start living. Start radiating. Let your walking, talking, sitting, let everything be with restful awareness. Let everything have restful awareness. With restful awareness, the earth will feel you are a blessing. You will feel your very body is your blessing. Understand? When the restful awareness happens in you, you will feel like your body is not filled with blood, it is filled with honey. So much of sweetness will be there in every muscle. When you move any muscle, first thing you will feel is a deep sweetness in your throat. That sweetness radiates grace. Grace happens through the deep sweetness in your system. It is a sweetness which is responsible for the grace. So understand, infuse dhyana into all the movements, walking, talking, sitting, standing, living, breathing, in all movements, infuse prana. Dhyana, Zen, consciousness, all are different words for the same phenomena. Whatever is happening in you, be aware of that. Let that awareness penetrate into all your actions, talking, walking, sitting, inside whatever is happening, even the digestion. Be aware what is going on inside your heart, inside your intestine, inside your liver, inside your system. Be aware. You will see you will see very clearly that being aware will awaken one of the most powerful energy in you, Kundalini. That is the only way to transcend ordinary disturbances, to transcend all the distortions which happens inside your inner space. Let us enter into the next sutra. Klesha Moola Karma Ashayaha Drishta Adrishta Janma Vedaniyaha. Klesha Moola Karma Ashayaha Drishta Adrishta Janma Vedaniyaha. Swami Vivekananda translates as the receptacle of works as its root in the aforesaid pain-bearing obstructions, and their experience is in this visible life or in the unseen next lives. Prabhupada translates as a man's latent tendencies have been created by his past thoughts and actions. These tendencies will bear fruits both in this life and in lives to come. Klesha Moola Karmashaya Drishta Adrishta Janma Veda. It means the root cause of all these problems is rooted in karmashaya, where all the samskaras are recorded and stored, and it has to be experienced, it will be experienced in this or unseen lives. You need to understand many technical terms. Karmashaya, where all the engrams are stored. Today morning I was describing the folded tent, our deep sleep state. That is what is the Karana Sarira, what I call Karmashaya, where all your engrams are stored. Its effects are experienced either in this life or the unseen life. It means Patanjali is first time introducing a great truth to us, saying that create your strategy planning for whole life, not the seen life. Person who creates strategy planning for the seen life is materialist. Person who creates strategy planning for the whole life is enlightened. That's all. There are only two kinds of people in the world. One who has strategy planning for this so-called 100 years. The other one who has strategy planning for the whole life. Of course, there are some who don't have strategy planning for even the seen life. You cannot call them as human beings. So, strategy planning for the whole life. Not just the 60 years, not just this 100 years, for the whole life. Patanjali is introducing this great truth now. He is saying, if they are in the karmashaya, means even if they are unexperienced, if they are lying in the karmashaya, in the deep down, in the causal layer, it will be experienced in some life. The word unseen life has two meanings. One, the future lives to come, or even in this life, the unconscious part which you live is unseen life. In these two parts, it has to be experienced. It's a very technical sutra. That's why it is a little boring. Because it's not like a storytelling, it's like a warning. The sutra is more like a statutory warning. That's why it's a little boring. But warning has to be displayed. It has to be told. Why he gives this warning? Do not allow the samskaras to stay in you even in the seed level. The only solution not to let the samskaras to stay in you even in the seed level is infuse awareness whole day. Whole day, morning till night, from the moment you wake up till the moment you fall asleep, just be intensely aware. Aware of walking, talking, sitting, standing, everything. Be aware. That is the only way. Even in the latent potential level, the engrams will not be staying in you. Our engrams are so powerful, they cheat us in a very easy way with different names and forms. One great Rishi, Jadabharata, he was a great tapasvi. He was meditating in the banks of a river in forest. One day one small deer, baby deer, mother gave birth to the baby and died. So he saw that baby, and his compassion, he adopted that baby, started taking care of that baby, slowly got attached to that baby. The deer started growing. And his attachment also started growing. After some time, almost his whole life is centered around the deer. Like a whole day, he eats only after the deer eats. He sleeps only that after the deer sleeps. The deer became center of life for him. Then by and by, whole day, his whole life is centered on the deer, and slowly, very slowly, his whole mind got centered on the deer. One day when he was about to die, instead of remembering God or consciousness or centering himself into the awareness, he was remembering about the deer, what will happen to this deer, who will take care, what will happen. With that memory he died and took birth as a deer. Came back and lived with the deer as a companion. And when he was living with the deer as a companion, suddenly one Rishi touched him and gave him the initiation and gave him the memory of his past life. And he recollected, oh God, what happened to me? I wanted to become enlightened. I started my tapas. And slowly, see what has happened to me. Finally, where I landed. And here I am as a deer. Instead of living an enlightened life, here I am living as a deer life. So, engrams, even if it comes up with the different names like a compassion, these, that, are very dangerous. Can be really dangerous. Even one engram allowed can destroy the whole life. Fire, loan, enmity, engram. These four, you should not leave it even little. Thinking, oh, it's little, tomorrow we'll take care. No. It can grow before you open your eyes. Fire, enmity, loan, and engrams. All these four should not be left even little bit. There should not be even little bit left. All four should be destroyed completely. So get into the process of destroying all the four completely. Inhaling, exhaling, belly movement, body movement. Infuse awareness into everything. If you have moved unconsciously, no, get back. Do it again consciously. That is what is called prayaschitta. If you moved your hands unconsciously, don't allow, get back. Move that same way consciously. Prayaschitta. Don't feel shy to do prayaschittas. Don't think somebody will laugh. No, it's your life. Only when you do prayaschitta for next 3-4 days, you will get the habit of being aware of everything. Being in awareness about everything. Any moment happens should be done with awareness. Now, as on now, if you move your muscles, you may feel bitterness in your throat. But if you infuse it with awareness, When you move your muscles, it will create a deep taste, sweetness in your muscles, in your throat. Whole body should feel sweet. Then you will feel happy to carry your body. You will feel grateful for life. Life itself is such an ecstasy, blessing. You will feel grateful for it. You will be happy for it. You will be happy that life happened in you. You will be happy that life is radiating in you. Again, the moment it becomes evening, again and again I get into the mood of doing. The Sandhya is very powerful. Sandhya is really very powerful. Evening's power to put yourself into the meditation by its very nature is amazing and unimaginable. Understand the process. Awareness, that's all.
And then everyone. So, what are your cognitions from this Swamiji's satsang? What is your understanding? Please post it in the chat. Yes. Now we're going to manifest the power of remote vision. So all of you quickly go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the power of remote vision. So open the Living Enlightenment book, either soft copy or hard copy, and receive powerful cognition from that book. Just take a minute and quickly post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So Elizabeth Ma posted, when you infuse awareness into everything that you do, it will awaken you and transcend the distortions in your inner space. Wonderful. Now, how we are going to manifest this power of distribution is, I'm going to keep some objects on my left side. So you need to experience the oneness space with Swami Paramashiva, and with that oneness space, scan through your third eye and find out what are those objects. And Jenny posted the powerful cognition. If you are consciously thinking, it is light. If your consciousness can't think, it is death. Powerful cognition. In order to have intensity towards enlightenment, you can start by creating intensity towards things that you have experienced a desire towards. Great. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and make sure you're sitting straight. Bring your awareness, your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's palm. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness continuously into your third eye. With this space, start chanting the Maha Maha. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Maha and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of a remote vision. What are the objects on my left side? 5 objects names.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now remove your eye band and pose, what are the objects on my left side? Yes, now I'm seeing your responses. My Dhyana Guru Granthi, feel my heart beating faster. I see a red apple, copper plate, a square box by wood, brown pen, a book. A square box by wood. It's not box, no, but it's a tray. So very close. Very, very close. Copper plate, they are brass plates, but very close. Red apple is not there. Pen and a book, yes. A book, 3 out of 3, very good manifestation out of 5. Majani, super. Good manifestation by Ma Jenny. Yes, now let's continue. Through meditation, greater mental clarity you'll get. You can regulate your blood pressure and blood sugar. You can increase your body's resistance to disease. And you can heal even chronic problems like skin allergies, asthma, arthritis. No disease can escape the power of meditation. First of all, meditation can bring tremendous awareness to the outer and inner worlds. You start living your life in a much better way. One moment. So first of all, meditation can bring tremendous awareness to the outer and inner worlds. You start living your life in a much better way with greater awareness and intensity, and you will be more alive, more creative, yet internally you will experience a deep and undisturbed silence. Understand, when you are aware, you are absent. When awareness is present, your ego cannot exist. When your ego exists, awareness can't be present. Your absence will make you live enlightenment. Your absence means your ego is your lower self behavior. You will no longer be doing, you only be watching the doer. This is the whole secret of meditation. To become the watcher, to become the witness of your own actions and emotions. As you start witnessing your own action, you will realize that there is someone inside you um, who does not change, who does not get angry or feel sad, who does not care about money or security or fame. That is the real you. The real you can never be touched. The rest is just a personality you have formed around yourself. Once you become aware that the real you is not the one who acts, that the real you is not the one who feels angry or hurt or depressed, then you experience a tremendous sense of peace. This will happen through meditation. You will experience the true freedom. We have heard that meditation gives freedom, so we turn to meditation in order to be free. But we misunderstand the word freedom. What we search for in our ordinary lives is either freedom for or freedom from. Freedom for is the freedom for doing, having, and being all that we wish. Freedom is to live as we imagine right. Freedom from is freedom from all the things that we dread or hate, disease, worry, anger, stress, low self-esteem, pain, and all our actions, we are prompted by one of these things, freedom for or freedom from. The greed for something is good, or the fear of something is bad. Our whole life is controlled by these two ropes of greed and fear. But when you are controlled by these two ropes, where is the freedom that you are craving for? A few weeks back, a casual visitor, an artist, was speaking to me. He was telling me why he hated meditation. He said, I hate all these rules and discipline. I like to be free to lead my life the way I want. I get up at 10 o'clock. First thing, I have my coffee. Then I go for a swim. Whenever I feel like it, he described his whole day to me. Then I asked him, so what if someone woke you up at 6 o'clock? Or what if your coffee didn't arrive at your bedside one morning? Oh, that would make me really mad, he said and laughed. And what if it was raining and you missed your swim? I asked. Oh, that would be a bad thing. If I can't go for my swim, I really bad the whole day. Then I asked him, if your freedom is dependent on so many conditions, are you really free? He was shocked. To be really free is to be free from no matter what. That's what I call real freedom, not freedom for or freedom from. The real freedom comes out of living completely in the present moment. Freedom that doesn't depend on any external circumstances is the only true freedom. That this is the freedom that you will experience with meditation. Love, and the next one is love for no reason. You will experience with the meditation love for no reason. With meditation, one strange thing you will start experiencing is love. When they start meditating, people are prepared for all kinds of mistakes. They are ready to receive visions, to have the darshan of their favorite deities and whatnot. But they are at least prepared for the miracle of love. You will be amazed to find how much love arises and floods your being when you enter into the meditation. Through meditation, you will experience some awakening, some level of your being that you haven't touched before. So you will want to share your joy and with everyone you meet. This joy will overflow from you as love. And just like freedom, this love is different from any love you have ever experienced before. All our love we have been giving and taking our selfish little love. Please be very clear. You always love for no reason. You always love for a reason. Sorry. Either consciously or unconsciously, you enter into a relationship with your own ideas of give and take. Even in the most intimate relationships, even between husband and wife, between parents and children, there are hidden reasons for loving. All our love is trained, tainted, destroyed by jealousy, possessiveness, and expectations. Love for a reason is not love, it's a business. With meditation, love for the first time, you will understand what it means to love for no reason. For the first time, you will not be giving in order to receive. You will love simply because you have so much to give. You shower love based on the world in the same way that a rain cloud showers upon the earth. As a flower spreads its fragrance all around, you love because you can't help it. That's why in ancient India, they had only one word to denote both happiness and pain. The word pain. But the joy you experience with meditation is undisturbed, undestructible, undisturbable. You may be healthy, you may be ill, the joy will remain the same. It may be cold, warm, raining, snowing, the joy remains. Neither your own condition nor external circumstances can make a difference. When you experience lasting joy with no external circumstances can alter, it means that you are moving deeply inwards. The flowering of intelligence. In life is changing all the time. Intelligence is nothing but the ability to respond to life momentum, to be awake to the challenges that life throws us at. Intelligence is to be aware of the situation. So understand, the intelligent person lives without a script. He doesn't need one. He depends on himself and his inner guidance. Intelligence is taking your responsibility upon yourself. We are all born intelligent, but society is clearer than we are. Right from our childhood, when we are unprepared, society sets up its rules. It manages to build walls and around our intelligence. It prevents our energy from flowing naturally. The ultimate intelligence is nothing but the ability to break free of these chains of conditioning. Meditation is the surest way to awaken intelligence. Because the chains which are building if are all in your mind. With meditation, you go beyond the mind into the being. In the into the being, no rules exist. So when I say vision, I do not mean in the sense in which the world is understood. While some of you will develop greater physical sensitivity, receptivity, and sensitiveness, these are not important. These are some of the basic principles of general policies, general politics. Therefore, it is important for you to know that you can do whatever you want to do. So what I'm trying to do is to do what I want to do, even if I'm not able to do it because I'm not able to do what I want to do. We all will go through life. For every role, for every occasion, we have a mask. Mother, father, husband, wife, doctor, husband, wife, boss, society. So we live and think according to the rules that society has imposed upon us. These rules ultimately become our personality. With meditation, you touch your own individuality. Your personality can change, but your individuality is unchangeable. Every individual is unique. With meditation, you naturally start moving in the direction that expresses you, which fulfills you in the ultimate senses. With meditation, you move inwards. You start living out of your own being. You become integrated. You move from personality towards individuality. When you take up meditation, you will make the blissful shift from being serious to being sincere. Understand, sincere is not serious. All your stress, all your problems arise because you are taking life too seriously. People come and tell me, nowadays life has become so competitive and stressful. We have no time to do anything that we really want to do. Actually, if you see the truth of the situation, it's not a question of less time or more time. It is your attitude about these things that makes the difference. You see, it is not the work that exhausts you, it's your mind, your attitude. Take a simple example. If you have to take a train to work, you feel tired even before you get there. Even if you have only been sitting comfortably on the train, you feel exhausted. But if you're taking an evening walk along the beach, you don't feel tired even after walking for 2 or 3 miles. Understand, in your mind, you feel that the train ride to your office is work, but the walk on the beach is relaxation. So you don't have anything to achieve by taking that walk. That is the big difference. The whole thing depends upon your state of mind. Naturally, if you carry the same relaxed attitude towards your work, you can give yourself to it without getting stressed out. The whole purpose of meditation is this, to get out of the result oriented mind and watch every moment of life unfold as a beautiful darshan play. Can you speak on that? What is the state they can put you in? That's how it is different from the state of meditation puts you in. Meditation takes you to super consciousness. Drugs take you to unconsciousness. That is the whole difference between them. The biggest problem with the drug is more you take, the more you will become accustomed to it. The the same dosage which was enough for the first time will not be enough the second time, third time, or the fourth time. So you will be constantly craving for that unconscious, insensitive state. I tell you, apart from becoming useless to society, it is like taking up a human body and living like a pig. With the sensitivity of a pig or a stone, it is abusing yourself and destroying yourself. So that's why drugs just should not be encouraged, not society, and especially not on the spiritual truth or spiritual path. These people who try to achieve meditation through drugs, nothing will happen. It's simply nonsense. I have been so many of these so-called spiritual communities here and there, everywhere, just cheating themselves and cheating others. Understand, drugs have nothing to do with spiritual. They will only lead you to deeper and deeper unconsciousness. A, a categorical no to drugs is the first step towards spirituality. So, so that's why drugs just shouldn't be encouraged, not so socially, and especially not on the spiritual path. These people who try to achieve meditation through drugs, nothing will happen. It is simply nonsense. I have been so many of these many meditation spiritual communities here and there, everywhere. Just cheating themselves and cheating others. Understand. So a categorical no to drugs, the first step to spirituality. So now let's enter into a meditation technique to bring awareness to your whole being.
Visualization. I'll try to guide you to live inside the whole body. Please understand. Don't think you are living using your whole body. You do not use your whole body. You do not live in the whole body. First thing, see, basically, whatever concepts I am explaining here, see, the concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into a practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology, like applied science. That's the whole thing. As on now, we don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? You can't. Because this is the age to flirt. The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body. When you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, of course, if you have done NSP, one part of this meditation you would have done it. Now it's the other part also we are doing completely. If you have done Indian NSP, you would have done this meditation technique. It is all about centering yourself into your body. Instead of living like a ghost, you see, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? if you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what do you think? After all, some 60% is empty. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and stay there? After all, it is empty, nobody is living, and nobody is there to ask rent also. Please be very clear. When you don't use your body completely, when you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in these 2 days, continuously, in every level. And by the time tomorrow evening, all your pains, irritation should get frightened and run away. They should get frightened. If we stay more, you will give some more meditation techniques. Better let us disappear. It's a meditation technique to make you completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize, don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only Swastha Spurana. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it is time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing. All pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel, otherwise it's a motel. So that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also, like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas.
Yes. Now, let's do this meditation for next few minutes to experience how Swamiji explained, infuse awareness to the whole body. So please stand up. You can tie your eyes with eye band. Just stand with the 1.5 foot space between your feet. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. For every body part by part, you take it from feet. When you're doing feet, forget rest of the body. And visualize that part is a beanbag and squeeze it and release it. Squeeze it and release it. And infuse the prana. Visualize the breathing in and breathing out. With complete awareness on one body part at a time. When you're doing one body part, rest of the body part, you are forget. So from feet, the calf muscles, knees, thighs, stomach, back, chest, back, neck, hands, arm, every body part, and face and top of the head, the crown center. So every body part, go one by one from bottom to top, squeeze it, release it, one body part, complete awareness at that body part and forget the all other body parts. I repeated what Swami said. Let's start. For next 2 minutes, let's do this meditation. body part in that. As much as possible, infuse the awareness, self-awareness. Body part, forget the other body part. Only all your awareness on that body. inhaling and exhaling through the head. Visualize that the whole head, every pore of the face, ears, nose, eyes, mouth, neck, shoulders, hands, entire body. Inhaling and exhaling through every pore of your relax. Just relax and share your experience. And get ready for the power manifestation of the distant vision. So quickly share your experience and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yes. All of you, please post your feel my heart. This is 4. Yes. Now, please sit straight. Now, you're going to manifest the power of remote vision. So, this time, the objects on my right side. I have kept some objects on my right side. You experience the space of oneness space with Swamiji, Paramashiva. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out what are those 5 objects on my right side. So, please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. With this space, start chanting the Maha Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Maha and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out what are the objects on my right side and to manifest the power of remote vision.
Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Manifest powers of Maha Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now start posting all the objects which are on my right side. Yes. Elizabeth, Majani, all of you quickly post. Yes. You see pen, perfect. Cup, perfect. Comb. Zero Swamiji. So these three things are correct, ma'am. Swamiji picture is not on the right side, but all others are correct. So wonderful. So now let's continue our sessions on meditation, Dhyana Spurana. You are the source, experiencing yourself as the play of pure consciousness. Consciousness is present in your every pore. Your very body is a wave of universal consciousness. The breath that goes in and out of your body is consciousness. Your movements are consciousness. Your emotions are consciousness. Your thoughts are consciousness. By your very nature, you are an expression of pure consciousness. Understand, I am expressing a very subtle truth. You don't just have consciousness, you are consciousness. A few centuries ago, a scientist believed that matter and energy were separate things. It is not possible to convert matter into energy and energy into matter. Then it was proved that matter can be converted to energy and vice versa. So when the scientist Albert Einstein delivered the famous equation E is equal to mc square, he was actually equating energy E and with some mass. In the equation, c is the speed of light. However, it was believed that the same object cannot exist as matter and energy at the same time. Therefore, experiments conducted on light proved that light behaves both as particle and as a wave. So, at the same time, it exists as both matter and energy. So, this was a great revelation in the scientific world. So, this famous double slit experiment conducted on the behavior of the light was a benchmark in our understanding of the relative nature of what we call reality. The findings of this experiment rocked the scientific community by proving that the mere presence of an observer can drastically affect the results of an experiment. So, in other words, it is the observer who unconsciously creates his own reality at every moment by choosing one of the many possibilities and causing it to participate into reality. This truth, discovered by the science only a few decades ago, was declared by the Eastern Rishis, the Vedic says. In the Upanishads, written thousands of years ago, the very first line of the first major Upanishad, Isha Vasha Idam Sarvam, Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat, meaning this whole world manifestation is nothing but energy, nothing but divine consciousness. This is the truth. Today, the modern science agrees that the fundamental particles that made up of our universe is not matter, but energy. So, matter itself is actually energy. Matter is actually energy vibrating at various frequencies and manifesting itself in various forms. And we are not able to see this vibration with our own eyes because the frequency of the vibration are too high. Understand, when a fan rotates at a very high speed, we cannot see its three leaves, isn't it? Separately, instead, we perceive a single disk, a solid object. Today, scientists agree that matter is energy and energy is matter. Energy in gross form is matter. Matter in subtle form is energy. But the one thing that they cannot understand is that this is not a blind energy. This energy is a conscious energy. No, it is consciousness itself. It has its own intelligence. So the essential sutra of the Shiva consciousness is pure and inclusive of the entire universe. An intelligent person is necessary to activate it. But in the case of divine creation, both the creator and its creation are nothing but pure consciousness. There is intelligence in every particle, every cell. The Taittiriya Upanishad says beautifully, from the ultimate consciousness or God came ether, the space. From ether came the air, from air came the fire, from the fire came the water, and from the water came the earth. So from the earth came food, and this is the way existence has happened. Thus, mystics again and again emphasize that we are from consciousness, we are from God. We are a vibration of this consciousness. Normally, when you hear the word consciousness, you feel that it is some vague concept. It is something which you do not know you have, but you cannot define. You are so accustomed to thinking of yourself as a combination of matter and consciousness. You feel that your body is matter and somewhere within it is your consciousness. So understand, I am expressing a very subtle truth. You don't have consciousness, you are consciousness. So, and there are 5 C that we already studied in earlier sessions. Yes. And I'm going to the 5 layers we have learned elaborately. So the traditional methods work along the spinal. That is why they first prescribe techniques to cleanse and energize the body. Then they proceed to work with breath, then thoughts and emotions, and so on. But there is another path where you can take the leap from anywhere into your inner space. It all depends on the person, on his state of readiness. Since every layer of you is an expression of consciousness, analyzing can become a door to enter into that pure inner space. That's why you will find in the Vedic tradition, we are spared no effort to turn anything into a meditation. Your very body movements can be used to infuse awareness into your life. Your breath, your emotions, your thoughts can all become techniques to heal you and enter into inner space. In the Vedic tradition, that has shown open all the doors. So before moving on to question and answer, we're going to do meditation technique to get intensity.
Intensity. Mahadeva says, consider your essence as light rays rising from center to center, up the vertebra. So the rises livingness in you. Understand the importance of this technique. I have added the same part in our Nitya Dhyana. The technique which I am offering, in that this will be the third part. Third part will be this part. Visualize you, your consciousness, what you think as you, as the light, and move from center to center. You will see the livingness, intensity is raising when you move from center to center, up higher and higher. Your intensity also will be moving higher and higher. You may be thinking how a visualization can move, can lead me to beyond visualization. You can always choose choicelessness. Understand? You can always visualize to go beyond visualization. Suddenly you will see you are using visualization as a jumping board to dive into the super consciousness. Consider your essence as light, as an intense light, and rise from energy center to energy center, from chakra to chakra, from the base, root chakra, to Swadhisthana, Swadhisthana to the navel, Manipuraka, to energy center to energy center. Mahadeva says, and so rises livingness in you. Livingness means radiating the energy which does not create any conflict inside and outside. That is what I mean by the word livingness, intensity. Intensely being inside. I've seen some people intensely creating conflict every moment. Anything you tell, they will be ready to create a conflict. Intensity means which does not create conflict, which is really smoothly flowing, but very strong. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. If it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. It is like a flood which is intense and flowing. Intense and flowing. There are some people who are intense but always creating conflict. A small story. One guy escapes from prison after 12 years and reaches the home. The moment wife opened the door, she started shouting, "How dare you come so late? You escaped 24 hours before. Where have you been? You should have come straight back to home." Means ready to create conflict. All she bothered is, "I heard the news 24 hours before you escaped. Where have you been in the 24 hours gap?" Instead of coming directly back to home. Intense, but only creating conflicts. Livingness means intensity, which does not create conflict. Flowing, but intense. You will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all. Usually, intensity leads to solid feeling. You may be intense, but you lost the ability to flow. You may be flowing, you lost the intensity. There is a very beautiful word in Sanskrit, Jnana Varishta Bhakti. Ramakrishna uses that word. Jnana Varishta Bhakti means the devotion flowing like a devotee, but intense like a person of knowledge. Knowledge, the intensity, flow, devotion, both should be completely based on each other. Here, Mahadeva is adding us by giving more understanding, adding something to us, by giving more understanding, by giving this great technique. Consider your essence as light rising from center to center up the vertebra, and so rises livingness in you. It's a very powerful technique. It's a Dhyana Sutra which you need to do every day at some part of your, as a part of your routine. You have to take time, sit, collect yourself, integrate yourself, and do it with strong visualization, step by step. These kind of techniques are good, wonderful, when you really need intensity. One thing with Ananda Sutras is, it will really do a great transformation. But when you go through some physical or chemical changes in the system, sometime we will lose respect for all the knowledge which we gathered. For all the knowledge which we gathered. So at those points, Dhyana Sutras are the best place to take refuge. To take refuge. There is a beautiful story. One person prayed to God and asked God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. Blessed him. So whenever he walks, he always sees one more footprint. Two sets of footprint. One is his, other one is God's. But whenever he is in depression, he sees only one set of footprint. He again asks God, what is this? When I am in depression, you are not following me. I don't see your footprint. God says, fool, when you are in depression, I am carrying you. You are seeing only my footprint. You are not seeing your footprint. So these techniques can be like a carrying energy. You can relax on these techniques when you are really facing some mood swings, some change of energy. They can be so powerful, they will just bring you back to that same intensity and connect you back to that higher intelligence. Let me describe the technique. You should start with the root center, Muladhara Chakra, at the end of the spinal cord. Visualize yourself, whatever you think as you, as a light, intense, energetic light ball. Then slowly come up to the Swadhisthana. Then come up to the Manipuraka. Swadhisthana is the spleen center, just 2 inches above the Muladhara. Then 2 inches above is navel center. Then heart center, then throat center, then brow center, Anya Chakra, then Sahasrara. By the time you come up to the next centers, your livingness intensity also will come up. You will become very intense. Only after this you can do unclutching or understanding the Ananda Sutras. That is why I arranged the Nitya Dhyana in such a way. First part will be very physical. Sitting in Vajrasana and inhaling and exhaling intensely, chaotically. You will see, you have any digestion problem, it will be completely healed. Your body will be ready. See, physical health means digesting whatever you eat and making that food as part of your body. That is physical health. Mental health means digesting all the ideas and problems which you get and making a clear solution, living without conflict. Spiritual health means receiving all the great teachings and energy which you receive, digesting it and living a liberated life. That's all is the definition of health. If you have the clear digestion, a complete digestion, if your digestion system is working perfectly, that is health. You don't need anything else, I tell you. Nothing else is required. If your digestion system is perfect, you don't even need food, because the system will be so intelligent, it will take the energy directly from the ether. If your digestion system is perfect, you may need very less food or no food. One of my great inspiration, on Naga Baba, a naked saint who lived in Uttarkashi. I had the fortune of living around him for 6 months. I have told many stories about him, especially him converting the copper coin into gold coin. It was very funny story, how he lives and how he lived. Never had a food. I asked him once, at least that 6 months I saw him, I never seen him eating or drinking. I asked him, Master, please teach me the science. He said, your digestion system has to be healed. It has to be cleaned. I said, what do you mean by it? He said, he gave some methods and techniques like drinking the salt water and vomiting, and he will take a small piece of cloth and swallow the whole cloth, and it will go to the whole completely to the stomach. And he will just do something through the stomach and take that cloth out. I have seen the smoke which he takes inside, even if the small bits of that powder or tobacco goes inside his nose, he will take that out through the cloth. That will all be stuck in that cloth. It was shocking. Of course, don't try. Don't try. I have seen he used to have smoke the tobacco, the small particles of piece of tobacco and all will go through the nose or mouth. When he swallows the cloth and takes it out, I have seen those particles on that. I was surprised. He says, if you keep the navel, the digestion system clean, you don't need food separately. It will be so intense and alive. It will take energy directly from ether. I tried. Actually, my intake has reduced drastically after I tried to work with those techniques. This technique will create a healthy, heightened emotional awareness. And the last part, you will be ready for unclutching and rest into the heightened spiritual consciousness, the choiceless awareness. And we end with the connecting and relaxing, resting into the whole cosmic energy. Now, let's enter into this technique, which will raise your awareness and livingness to the peak. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, but as deeply as possible. Visualize yourself as a light in the root center, at the root of the spinal cord. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything. Just be the light. intensely bring your awareness, bring yourself to the Swadhisthana chakra, 2 inches above the root center. Be there, be in Swadhisthana intensely. Forget the other centers, other parts of the body. Just be in Swadhisthana, spleen center. Move slowly, move up to navel center. Now be intensely present in the navel center. Let your livingness be in the navel center. Let you be living in the heart center. Let you move to the throat center. Let you be living intensely now in the throat center. Let the intense energy light ball be in the throat center, which is you.
Yes. Now let's see some question and answers. In the Vedic tradition, why do you have so many deities? So many methods of worship, so many meditation techniques. In the West, why do you have so many cars? Why do we have so many cars in the West? Because so much of time and energy has been invested in doing research to give us unique designs and different levels of comfort and luxury. The West has done much research to improve the quality of our life in other world. In the same way, in the Vedic tradition, we have spent so much time doing research and development on how to raise consciousness of the individual. That's why we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. In the Vedic tradition, meditation has been evolved to a pure science for enlightenment. For thousands of years, the enlightened mystics and masters of the Vedic tradition have given their lives to research and this science. Understand, the scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences which he has had in the outer world. He creates techniques by which the same understanding can be transmitted to others. A mystic is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of he has had in the inner world. He created techniques by which the same realization can be transmitted to others. Not only are these techniques are time tested with foolproof and created out of experiential wisdom of thousands of realized masters. Many of them have been experienced and verified my own personal experience. In the Vedic tradition, we say, as many minds, that many paths. But basically, there are only three kinds of techniques. The first kind works on bringing the truth or awareness into your daily life. These techniques need to be practiced 24 hours a day. The techniques like Vipassana, which focuses on repeatedly bringing your awareness to the present moment, belong to this category. You may be doing anything like writing, reading, cooking, working. But the thread of meditation should be there at all the time, like an undercurrent. The second part of technique is those which are the practiced at a particular time of the day or even during a particular period of life. Maybe when you are in love, when you are going through a difficult phase in your life, the Maha Mantra meditation technique where you practice intense humming for a So then there is this kind of technique which you neither need to practice continuously nor at a particular time. In fact, you don't even need to practice these kind of techniques. Just the way remembrance of the technique is enough. Examples of these techniques are the Upanishad Mahavakya, the statement of the great timeless truths, and the beautiful Jan Kwan. When you are in a highly matured state, you don't need any separated techniques. Just the very remembrance of truth will transport you to that elevated state, and you will simply experience the truth. In the Vedic tradition, why do we have so many deities? So many methods of worship, so many meditation techniques. In the West, why do you have, oh, this one we already have. So each one decides, sorry, there's a story. Okay, there's a small story. 3 monkeys once found a ripe, juicy mango. Like all monkeys, they fought over the mango for a while. Then somehow they had a moment of clarity, a moment of intelligence. Instead of eating the mango right away, they decided to saw the mango. So when the mango seed is sprouted and grow into a tree, then decided to there would be enough and more mangoes for all of them. How do I locate the technique which is right for me? What technique to use? It's a technique. If the technique appeals to you, simply try it out. Practice it sincerely. Put your whole energy behind the effort, believing fully that it will it will work for you. So how do I locate the technique which is right for me? If the technique appeals to you, simply try it out. Practice it sincerely. Put your whole energy behind the effort, believing fully that it will work for you. If you're enjoying it, stick to it. As per Vedic tradition, so three monkeys once found a ripe, juicy mango, like all monkeys. They fought over the mango for a while. Then somehow they had a moment of clarity, a moment of intelligence. Instead of eating the mango right away, they decided to sow it. Once the mango seed sprouted and grew into a tree, they decided there will be enough and more mangoes for all of them. So each one decided to take up a part of the task for caring of the plant. The first monkey said, I will water the plant every day. The second monkey said, I will keep the soil healthy and rich, the fertilizers, and ensure that the plant grows well. The third monkey said, I will guard the plant carefully and protect it from harsh weather and animals. So 1 month passed, then 2, and then 3. There was no sign of any plant growing from the seed. The 3 monkeys called for an So the second monkey said, as promised, I have been adding fertilizer and making the soil rich. The third monkey said, as promised, I have been guarding the seed very carefully. Not only that, I have been taking the seed out every single day, check whether it is sprouted or not. So just understand what will happen if you check for results every day. Give the process of meditation and some time to grow in you. So on the spiritual path, you need to have a deep passion, a deep passion. Passion means tremendous will to succeed. And patience is the deep prayer that you should succeed. So when you have pattern with patience, you will have intensity without restlessness. Understand, once a technique has touched you, there is no way you will not be transformed. Yes, now let's enter into a space that can never die technique.
Jnana, understanding as a prerequisite. That is why I am working so much on the understanding, reproducing the understanding. If the understanding is reproduced, the technique can be reproduced on you. Understanding which happened in me, only when that is reproduced in you, the experience which happened in me through this technique can be reproduced in you. Your inner space will be ready for the technique. In you, there are few things which can't die, and there are few things which can die. Those few things which can die, like your body and mind, are not alive even now. Those few things which will never die, your inner space, consciousness, it will never die, it will live forever. Now you need to understand whether you want to identify yourself with the things which can die or which will never die. Let me give you the gist of whatever I spoke in last 1 hour. In just few statements. First thing, 2 ways to go beyond fear. If you realize nothing is possible, there won't be any fear. If you realize everything is possible by you, again there won't be fear. If you realize Shivoham, I am Shiva, everything is possible by me, you won't have fear. If you realize Soham, I am the slave, nothing is possible by me, again you won't have fear. There's a beautiful story. One guy wrote in the wall of a temple where the teachings are written, Soham. Soham means I am that. I am that means everything is possible by me. Soham. The other guy came and wrote Soham. No, nothing can be done by me. I am slave. Again that is also okay. Third guy came and wrote Soham. Always I am that. Whether you understand nothing can be done by me or everything can be done by me, you will be out of the fear. If you think and feel connected to the idea nothing can be done by me, you will be a bhakti yogi. Self-surrendering is your path. If you think everything can be done by me, jnana yogi, you will be a jnana yogi. Atma jnana, enlightenment is your path. Ultimate experience is your path. Second step, the fear which you have about your life, possibilities, losing or not gaining, fear of failure, fear of losing your near and dear one, fear of losing your wealth, fear of unknown, all these fears, every fear can be used as a door. As a door. Whether you are filled with tension or filled with energy. If you are filled with tension, you are trying to take energy from the source which does not die in you by force without knowing the technique. See, there is a source of energy in you which never dies, your Atman. If you try to take energy from that source without knowing the right technique by force, it creates tension. Whenever you try to create energy in you by remembering some desire or fantasy, that is like kicking this door and trying to open and trying to take the energy from the other side. You want the same energy which a meditator receives, but you don't have patience to open the door, you just kick it. You are adamant. Your mind knows, after feeling fulfilled with the same desire, you may not have that inspiration or energy or excitement which you feel before tasting that fear, tasting that desire. Even then you try to bang the door. You try to get the source, you try to touch the source of joy or source of energy. You try to explore that energy through wrong method. The other side of the door, Atman, yourself is there, energy is available, inexhaustible joy is there. If you use the key and open the door and allow that bliss and energy to come into your being, it's called meditation. A right understanding. If you just create some desire and bang this door and try to get that same excitement, it is like a tension. It creates tension. Contemplating on the ultimate energy, contemplating on a small desires, both brings energy into your being. Contemplating on small desire brings less energy with tension. Contemplating on the ultimate truth brings tremendous energy with relaxation. Third important truth, there is something in you which never dies, which is the source of energy. There is something in you which dies, which is never alive even now. If you understand, which can be dead is never alive, will never be alive, you will lose the fear of losing something. Fear of death is in you because you think there is something which you have now will be taken away from you. No. Anything you have cannot be taken away. Anything which can be taken away, you never had. You may be thinking you had, you may be thinking you are having, but you don't have it. Anything which can die can never occupy your inner space. Anything which can't die can never be taken away from you. These are all very subtle, transforming truths. Sometimes you need to be alert, intelligent, using your whole attention to understand these truths. If it is just making little fun, telling few jokes and entertaining you, I can do that, I have no problem. But sometimes I really feel that you need to be told the truth about your life. Just entertaining you with few jokes, few stories, my job will be done, your job will not be done. Only when you are reminded once in a while about your true nature, your job will be done. Your job will be done. I won't have any problem if I just entertain you, but you will have a problem. Small story. One guy who thinks he is not attractive, he is not entertaining, goes to a psychiatrist and asks for help. Psychiatrist says, don't bother. Every day morning, get up, stand in front of mirror and say, I will be confident. I'll be entertaining. This guy asks, then will I be able to attract women? Psychiatrist says, sure, because that is the purpose. Sure. Anyhow, this guy goes out. After 3 weeks, comes back to same psychiatrist with the same long depressed face. Doctor asked, what happened? Technique did not work? Trick did not work? The guy said, no, it worked. Now I have enough friends. Too many girlfriends. Too many friends. I am really entertaining everybody. Doctor asked, then what is the problem? No, I don't have a problem, but my wife does. If I just entertain you, I may not have problem, but you may have. You need to be told the truth. You need to understand this whole thing. Even though it takes little energy, little time, you need to know that there is something in you which does not die. There is something in you which can die, which is never alive, which was, is, will never be alive, which was never alive, which is never alive, which will never be alive. Your difficulty is, you think you have something in you now which is alive, which may die after some time. That is where the difficulty starts. No. Anything which can die can't be alive. Anything which is alive cannot die. You identify wrongly yourself with something which can die, which can leave, and your imagination that if that leaves you, you may suffer, is the reason or root cause for suffering. Many times you can see in your life things which you thought too important. When they leave or when they are not there, you don't even remember them. Understand, I have seen many incidents, many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I never thought I can live without that person, but now I don't even remember. Is it right or am I doing something wrong? You forgot that you have a self-healing, self-rejuvenating system in your being. You have an automatic rejuvenation system. You have enough energy to go beyond whatever you think as death. These few truths, I know it is very difficult to feel connected with these few words because they just change your very frequency. This is like a radiation, chemotherapy to your cancer. Illusion is your cancer, Maya is cancer. The truth is radiation. Truth is completely burning your being, purifying your being. These few truths can be digested with the meditation which Shiva is trying to give. He says, relax into that which does not die in you, so that whatever can die in you can die now itself. Now the difficulty is you are thinking there is something in you which can die, but which is alive at this moment. Your body can die, but it is alive now. But Shiva says, let you enter into the space which never dies, your inner space, consciousness, so that whichever can die, let it die now. Don't hang on. You trying to hang on to something which can die creates fear. Understand? You trying to hold on to something which can leave you creates fear. He says, forget about it. Now, sit back and relax into your consciousness, which can never die. Whatever can die, let it die. He is giving you powerful technique. Let me read the sutra. Silently intone a word ending in ha. In Tantra they use the word hamsa. Even in Upanishad they use this technique. Silently intoning a word which ends in ha, ah, ha. Effortlessly, spontaneously achieving enlightenment. Understand? When you intone with that word which ends in ha, you will be exhaling. You will not be inhaling. Exhaling is like relaxing and letting anything can die to die now itself. Inhaling is something like holding on. Your inhaling will be constantly trying to hold on to something. Exhaling will be like a relaxing, letting go. Now, constantly let go. Exhale without bothering about inhaling by intoning that word which ends in aha. Hamsa. Why here the word hamsa is not directly used? They say the word, they say like a puzzle they give you here, like a clue, because the very word hamsa should be initiated by a master. Only if an enlightened person commands, teaches, he will be able to give this word, technique. Shiva does not want this technique to be initiated or used by anybody and everybody. So he keeps some keys, like a clue. This book is like a shorthand version. It's like only the clues are collected and formed into the form of a book. Anybody who already knows the truth, only he can connect everything and tell you, express. Here Shiva is giving you a beautiful technique. It's a very powerful technique. Constantly, 24 hours, you are supposed to put your awareness on exhaling and just intone that word silently. Hamsa, hamsa, hamsa. If you see your breathing, you will see. When you inhale, you will see hum, sa. Exhaling happens with sa. Inhaling happens with hum. Person who constantly intones this mantra, it is called ajapa japa. Chanting without chanting. Chanting with effort is japa. Chanting without effort is ajapa. This mantra, this intonation, it is intoning. If it becomes ajapa in you, if that hamsa became that intoning becomes ajapa in you, you become paramahamsa. Understand? If this constant awareness on exhaling and that intoning of that hamsa mantra, if it happens, you become paramahamsa. It's a very powerful technique which can be used 24 hours. Whenever you are attacked by fear, just sit back and relax. Just put your awareness only on exhaling and repeat the word sa along with outgoing exhaling. When you inhale, repeat hum. Hum, sa, hum, sa. Silent intonation. Silent intonation of this mantra will suddenly put you into the awareness, relaxation of which never dies. Whatever can die will leave your system, your inner space. Whatever can't die, you will feel connected to that. Whatever can die will leave your system now itself. You will not catch hold. You will not hang on. You will not linger. Which can die or which you think is part in you now. Your body and mind. You will realize whatever can die is never part of you, will never be part of you. Whatever can't die is your very being. Try this technique just for 3 days. I tell you, 3 days whenever you remember. Inhale with the mantra hum, exhale with the mantra sa. But put your awareness more on exhaling. More on exhaling. You will suddenly see the fear of losing your wealth, parts of your body, or your health, or near and dear ones, or fear of unknown. Everything will just disappear. Because when you put your awareness on exhaling, whatever can die, which is occupying in your inner space as part of you, will leave your inner space, will not be part of your inner space anymore. You will be liberated. Let us enter into this meditation. Very powerful technique. We will try just for 5 minutes now. Once you catch the glimpse, try to do it whole day and night. Whenever you remember, try to be in the same awareness. For some reason, if you can't sit for next 5 minutes or you don't want to meditate, you can just sit with closed eyes or you can leave the hall. But if you are sitting here, do not open your eyes and look into others and disturb others. Let me again tell you the technique. Inhaling with hum, sound, hum, in tone, silently, not loudly. Exhaling with the sound sa, silently, not loudly. Inhale and exhale, but put more energy, awareness, effort on your exhaling with the sa intoning, so that whatever can die, which is occupying your inner space now, can leave you. You will be liberated. Please close your eyes. Intone, silent.
Yes. You can continue doing this meditation, what Swamiji explained for the next few minutes. Yes. Now, please go ahead and post your powerful cognition. We're going to do the power manifestation of a distant vision, Dura Drishti. Now, let's start with receiving the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yes. So, cunningness is a pure hide and seek game you play with yourself. Powerful cognition is what is leadership. So many books have been written on the subjects of leadership by management gurus, professors, and consultants. Most of them have spoken about how a successful leader should be. Wonderful. So let's do one more round of the distant vision. So please close your eyes, sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye, and any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again, and start chanting the Maha Maha and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out what are the objects on my right by me. In the same line, right by me. And keeping some objects. So what are the objects right by me? So let's start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now please go ahead and share whatever your third reveal of the object's names. A special clap for Ma Elizabeth. I see she tried. Ma Elizabeth, generally I'm not showing it to others, but for you to get confidence, I'm showing it to you. So you manifested, right? Clap yourself, clap yourself. Fabric is there, Ma. Candle is not there. Hat is also not there. Yeah, fabric is there. So that's good. I'm so happy. Finally, she started manifesting. Super. So, now, one important thing you need to understand, ultimately, all meditation, all techniques are only for your body and mind. Your being needs to, your being needs no meditation. Your being is always in that still, silent, blissful space. Or I should say that still, silent, blissful space is your being. Meditation is not far away from you as you think. In fact, we are all continuously experiencing split second samadhi. So often, without realizing it, we dip into the self, into our being. So there are the moments when we enter into spontaneous meditation. Just recall any moment in your life when you have experienced a great beauty. I mean, the sun rising suddenly from behind a mountain, or the first time you hear a lovely piece of music. At such a moment, suddenly you become totally still, wordlessly aware. And haven't we all experienced such moments? That is meditation. At such moments, we are living enlightenment. But the problem is we have virtually no control over when such a moment will come or go. Our meditation is a pure accident. Understand, our meditation is not in our control, not just that. Even if we do have a powerful glimpse or satori, our body and mind cannot retain that high voltage ecstasy for more than few hours or a few days. Actually, experiencing a glimpse of pure consciousness, a moment of satori, is not such a big thing. It is not difficult. But stay in that space and to express and radiate that space, preparation is needed. Training the body and mind to sustain and radiate that experience continuously is the purpose of meditation. This is a continuous process. That's why I always tell people that meditation cannot just be a quantity added to your life. It has to become the very quality of your life. If meditation has become a 24-hour process, how can I get any work done? Understand, meditation is not just against action. Meditation does not mean just sitting silently with your eyes closed. Actually, even if you want to sit with your eyes closed for all 24 hours, you won't be able to do it. So, understand, meditation is not against action. Meditation does not mean just sitting silently with your eyes closed. Actually, even if you want to sit with your eyes closed all 24 hours, you won't be able to do it. Just try it and see. In the Bhagavad Gita, the enlightened master Krishna tells his disciple Arjuna that not for an instant can you remain without action. For everyone, it's helplessly driven to action by their very nature. Whether you wish to or not, it is impossible for you to remain without doing any action. So that's why I am an action-based master. As long as you have action inside you, my action and yours have to cancel each other out. Only then can we enter into the space of silence. This concept of karma yoga or inaction in action needs to be understood. Inaction in action means giving your best to the task before you without getting caught in the space of doership. So when we work without the sense of doership, we are free of the burden of our own personality. We are not limited to by what we feel we can do, by what our past track record. When we don't worry about the results, we are not caught in our expectations for the future. So externally, all your actions will be more aware, more creative, more effective. Yet internally, you will be experience a deep and undisturbed silence. When you work without the load of past and future in your mind, you will suddenly see that tremendous clarity arises. Tremendous energy is released within you. So, but isn't it a meditation, a doing? In the beginning, yes, even to sit silently is to do something. Even if you watch your mind is to do something. In fact, in the beginning, meditation may seem more like a doing than anything else because you are doing something that is not natural to you. Even when you are doing something perfectly natural, just like sitting, it can seem like an effort when it is formally exposed to imposed upon you. Do you know in the Zen meditation technique called just sitting? But even there, participants struggle to achieve. Yes, at the start, it is definitely going to be an effort. But to a deeper sense, meditation is not doing, but when you do the right way, when you really succeed in meditation, all efforts disappear. So when you become totally relaxed, when you stop trying to achieve results, when you simply enjoy the meditation, you will gradually stop even being aware that you are meditating. Then it will no longer be a doing. So actually, there is only one real obstacle on the path of meditation, your ego. Whatever other issues come up, whatever problems you face, be very clear. They are just different voices of the ego. So actually, there is only one real obstacle on the path of meditation, your ego. Whatever other issues come up, whatever problems you face, be very clear. They are just the different voices of your ego. The ego is nothing but this your sense of self, the collection of ideas and concepts that you have about yourself. Be very clear. The ego is nothing but a collection of ideas. It is an imaginary thing. The ego doesn't even have a real existence. Yet, it is the ego which is controlling your life. It is the ego which creates a sense of separateness in you. So the ego is nothing but the sense of the self, the collection of ideas and concepts that you have about yourself. Be very clear. The ego is nothing but a collection of ideas. It is an imaginary thing. So the ego doesn't even have a real existence. Yet it is the ego which is controlling your life. If the ego which creates a sense of separateness in you. At birth, it separates you from your mother. Until the moment of birth, there is no ego, no boundary. You are simply a part of your mother. At the moment of the birth, when the umbilical cord is cut, you, you sense your own boundary for the first time. In the very first year after the birth, the ego builds your picture of yourself and the world. It separates you from your parents, your friends, and strangers, from nature, from all of existence. Whenever you utter the word I, you are breaking away from your existence. You cannot really break away because you are a part of existence. But in your mind, you break away. You create for yourself a world in which you are separate from all. This world exists only in your mind. It is just a mental concept, but you allow this concept to rule all your actions. You always hear people say the ego is the root of all your misery. Why? Because the ego thrives on hostility, on conflict. Any environment which creates a sense of isolation is the survival ground for the ego. To stay alive, the ego creates a distorted version of the reality in which all things are in a state of disharmony. I can give you an easy way to cast the ego, to know when the ego is coming up. Whatever makes you uncomfortable is ego. Please understand. Whatever makes you uncomfortable is ego. Look at your own life. Whenever you experience pain, anger, jealousy, it is always the result of feeling separate from someone else, of feeling alone, or feeling cheated. In the times of misery, you always experience yourself as being alone. This is the ego at work. So in your life, you may experience these moments temporarily, but meditation is going to take you to a permanent state of bliss. Meditation is the process of falling in tune with the whole of existence. In meditation, there is simply no place for separateness, no place for the ego. Once you sense the lasting harmony of everything, once you sense the deep interconnectedness of all of the existence, what will be the need for manipulating the ego? Sorry, these slides are done. Sorry. So only problem you'll face is the strong resistance from your ego when you are meditating. The ego will raise to 1,000 questions. Doubt is the most deadly weapon that the ego has. The ego will continuously create doubts and questions in your mind. So in the beginning, it will make you worry. Can I really meditate? Can I sit for so many hours with my bad back? In this path, is this path really for me? What will I get down too deeply in? What will happen to my family? What will my friends call me crazy? Am I really crazy? So is the master really authentic? Does he know which technique is right for me? What is his purpose in teaching me meditation? Is some kind of hypnosis. It is some kind of hypnosis. These are the some common questions people ask. So if you find these kind of questions arising, don't bother. Simply drop the questions and continue with the meditation. Don't feel guilty about having these questions. These questions arise naturally in everyone's mind. And don't try to struggle with this question. Don't make the mistake of struggling with the ego. Ego is just something imaginary and it is nothing but the lack of awareness. It has no purpose. It has no positive existence. Just like darkness is a state of no light, ego is a state of no awareness. If you are in a dark room, can you fight with the darkness and push it out to make the room bright? Does it make sense to struggle against the darkness? In fact, your solution has nothing to do with the darkness. We have to simply bring in a lamp and the darkness will disappear on its own. Now, let's listen. To combat the ego, laughter is the best medicine. How laughter can be used to meditate, to combat the ego.
Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who have produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only three fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the three are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the three are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up a light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98th joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke." Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says, the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind, the antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings a new grace to your being. Even in the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your body. And there are few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it is an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much? in aloneness. See, I've always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why? Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I've never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says, if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation, and such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors, and even they somehow open up because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself, something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with the whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world. In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality. But here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment. Sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page, you will see a bracket. Everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket. Everybody laughed. And actually, the translation is done with a very polite way. Because in original Bengali, he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart to heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say, sometimes we will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain. And we will sometimes feel that it is enough and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he loves. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say it is something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other. Where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less. My sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means, you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in that same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said, no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji. Elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light. You become so graceful. The nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different than if I touch the rose. Whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these 4 to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh. What to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I'm not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I'm not able to laugh, just say, I'm able to laugh. Over. You will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, and the master. And master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you, one of the important secret, all seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying. And it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand, new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. the power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate, and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the three will go to a center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. Now one circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. Then they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood. He was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw. The other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I led the discourse, just this one small incident, which I have seen. I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the 3 monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as the authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away, he declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing, he used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song. He recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happen happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish? What's your program time?
About 9:30.
7 to 9:30. Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
you can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is a foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. We can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions. Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are the dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least? Just as a ritual. No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we will go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end. The climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee." Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theatre. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee." Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. Yes. You can get a question. Somebody wants to ask a question. He raised his hand. You have forgotten your question? First person. No, you raised your hands. No.
There.
Okay. Oh. Actually, when you laugh, you forget questions. Because your mind has touched your being, you forget questions. Many people. I have seen many guys, they come to me and start talking. "Swamiji, please tell me about God, tell me about enlightenment, tell me about spirituality, how can I become enlightened?" I slowly change the topic and start telling some jokes. After they laugh, 1 hour, 2 hours, they will be around me. They will never ask the question again. Always, if the question is superficial, you can see that it disappears by laughter. So only when it is serious, you recollect. Yes.
Swamiji, you did mention that almost all masters have laughter as a part of their life. But every book that you see about Lord Mahavira or Lord Buddha, you always see very serious face. And you hardly see any smiling or laughing face. So what is a contradiction?
Because books are written by disciples, statues are created by disciples. If Buddha would have created his own statue, if Buddha would have ordered for his statue, he would have surely created a statue of laughing. If you think, if Jesus would have made his own model, he would have made him hanging in the cross. Poor Jews have put him only for 2 days. These Christians are putting him for 2000 years. For last 2000 years he's hanging. Poor fellow. If he would have created his own statue, I am sure he would have been created only a laughing statue. You see, the books are written by disciples, a small story. The disciples are always intellectuals, not experienced ones. That is why, you see, nowadays, in the modern days, we have two kinds of records. In the ancient days, we had only the record of the outward things. There is no record. Where is Krishna's bathroom in Bhagavata? There is a record how he spoke, how he danced. There is no record how he spent his personal life. Intimate records are never done. Intimate things are never recorded. One thing, let me explain in this way, you will understand. Only their professional face is recorded. The intimate face is never recorded, as long as the ancient master is concerned. Whatever they were expressing in front of the disciples, only those things are recorded. Never the life which they lived with their close inner circle. In the modern day, we are getting two views. See the modern day masters' books, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharishi, and there are a lot of masters, J. Krishnamurti, lot of modern day enlightened masters, Chinmayananda Swami. If you see the teachings or the reminiscences of outside devotees, it all says serene, calm, Buddha face. No other thing. But if you look little deeply, the inner disciples' reminiscences, the close devotees' reminiscences, it is filled with laughter and jokes. We never got the insider view of a Buddha, insider view of a Krishna, insider view of the Mahavir. That is the problem. That is why we got only the long-faced Buddhas, the long-faced scriptures, the serious things. The disciples are always intellectuals, serious. Disciples are always pandits. Look at all great masters. Immediately there is some disciple who make a philosophy out of him. All great masters are expressions of energy, and immediately that you will see some people to make a philosophy out of him. A small story. Suddenly a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? Nor where we will get the people? And we are already slowly becoming less." The chief devil, the chief, he is very silent. and calm, serene. He says, fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment never spread. When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. Understand one thing. If the masters themselves have designed means they would have never designed these things. And there's a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga. And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, I wanted me to be photographed and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person. There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing, and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. But what to do? The old documents are partial documents. We don't have the total documents. Now, we are getting both sides. We are getting both the documents. Now you can see all the modern day masters. The insider's view you are getting. The insider's view are proving the masters are embodiment of laughter and joke. You can never imagine Ramana Maharshi laughing so much. They say he's such a talkative person. The intimate reminiscences say he makes so much of funs and so much of imitating and mimicry. You can't imagine that he is full of fun. Any other question? Yes, give that. If you want to share some jokes, you are welcome.
Yes, now we're going to do the form manifestation of a distant vision. And in the meantime, what are your cognitions from the satsang? Can you all please post? And also post your powerful cognitions from living enlightenment. So now we're going to do one round of a distant vision for manifestation. Yes. So, laughter slows down the aging process. Powerful cognition is knowledge that is not yet experienced is not your own. It is borrowed. Yes. And how about others? Stephanie, Atma Jyotika. Knowledge that is not experienced is not your own. It is borrowed. All right. So now let's start manifesting the power of remote vision. Now please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out what are the objects on my left side. Sorry, I'm going to scan through your third eye and find out the objects on my right side. Sorry. All right. So start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and share whatever you have thoroughly revealed in the chat. Yes, awareness is the master key. So all our psychological, mental illnesses take root in the dream state. When I say dream state, don't think dreaming is just what we do at night. Most of our waking hours are also spent in the dream state. The dream state can penetrate and overlap both waking and deep sleep states. If our waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it is called daydreaming or fantasizing. If we will be living and moving with hardly any real awareness of the world around us. So has this ever happened to you? On some mornings, on your way to work, you get into your car and drive 10 miles and reach your office. But only when you stop in your parking lot, take your keys, son, get out of the car and do your suddenly realize that you have driven so far, so many miles without even your awareness. So you would have taken hundreds of decisions from the time you got into the car and started driving to press the clutch, to press the brakes, to press the accelerator, press the indicator, watch out for the traffic, take a turn, speed up, slow down. You would have made all these decisions, but without having any awareness of it. If this happens, be very clear. Your dream state is penetrating your waking state. Dream state is penetrating in your waking state. So the more the dream state penetrates the waking state, the more the frequency of our consciousness comes down. Understand? The more frequently the dream state is penetrating into the waking state, the more or less the frequency of our consciousness comes down. So we may be living in our human body, but we will not be living a truly human life. We will not be aware about the decisions we are making. We will not be aware of the kind of words we are thinking. We will not be aware of what is going on inside of us. It will be as if we are living in a house, but we do not know what is happening inside it. So has this ever happened to you? So when the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, we will not have the clarity to move further. We will not have freedom or energy to move further. We will feel like all the doors are closed on us. All the possibilities are exhausted. So that is what we call depression. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, let us do the triggering psychological revolution within. Awareness is the master key. Meditation, replacing the dream state with the blissful state. With meditation, you can create an increasing influence and awareness over both your thinking state and the unconscious state. Instead of the dream state, Turiya, or the blissful state, will start penetrating the waking and deep sleep states. The more we meditate, the more we raise our consciousness of Turiya, the fourth state. Turiya itself only means fourth, because you cannot give an exact name to this state. The more we meditate, the more we raise our consciousness of Turiya. So the fourth state, Turiya itself only means fourth, because you cannot give an exact name to this state. You can call it by any of these names: Samadhi, Enlightenment, Atma Jnana, Brahma Jnana, Nirvana. When this state starts penetrating and overlapping the waking and deep sleep state, we will see good health happening in the body, mind, and being. We'll see the good health happening in the body, mind, and being. A simple understanding of the four states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. It is the master key. By applying this understanding every moment of your life, you will see that in every decision, your thought flow, your thought process flows towards meditation and clarity, and every decision is influenced in the right way. You experience a powerful cognitive shift in the way you receive information, process your information, process it, and act on it in the best possible way. The whole purpose of meditation is to bring more and more Turiya into our waking state and deep sleep state. Bringing yourself completely out of the waking, dream, and deep sleep states for a while is what I call Dhyana meditation. If your waking and deep sleep states are constantly illumined by the fourth state, that is Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment. Intensity is the first and last mantra. In anything that we do, if intensity is added, you will see that you are continuously raising the frequency of your consciousness. You are continuously elevating yourself to higher states of consciousness. When you work intensely to raise your consciousness towards Tuliya, the fourth state, naturally your body and mind starts getting healed. Then your entire life will have the quality of meditation. Intensity is the most essential quality of spiritual life. If I don't even want to call it spiritual life, because the term is loaded with too many different meanings. The first is intensity, the second is intensity, and the third is intensity. These are the three things needed for a successful life. The only thing that we need is intensity. Sometimes people feel dejected because they are unable to gather intensity in their spiritual practice. I tell them, feel intensely that you don't have intensity. That's enough. We constantly feel restless in the outer world. Oh, I have not done this, I have not done that. Just direct that same restlessness towards the inner world, and you have intensity. Now, let's do one. The energy flows towards the outer world if your consciousness is constantly moving towards the outer world, and it's called restlessness. If it is moving toward the inner world, it is called intensity. Your restlessness should become intensity. The deep dissatisfaction about what is there in the inner space is what I call intensity. intensity is the feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free in the inner world. You may be thinking, I'm supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, your dissatisfaction directed towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world. Then it will lead to satisfaction. Intensity is not about something in particular. Let it become the quality of your life. When you are talking, let the intensity be there. When you touch something or somebody, let the intensity be there. Even in that touch, in your relationship, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, be intense without escaping from this moment. That's what I call intensity. So, how to develop the intensity? There is no how to develop intensity. If I give you the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire, but not the technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment the technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. The technique gives your mind a chance to escape. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done this technique, that's enough. That's all I can do. If a technique is given, you start using like an allopathic medicine that you can swallow and forget about it. In Ayurveda, the traditional Indian system of medicine, when the doctor gives the patient the medicine, he always tells them, this medicine is not enough. You need to work with this medicine the whole day. So you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Doesn't living continuously at high intensity cause tiredness? No. Intensity is the fuel that can keep your inner dynamo constantly running at high energy without experiencing fatigue. Be very clear, when you focus intensely, totally on whatever you are doing at the moment, there is no scope for greed or fear to play in your inner space. You will be acting purely from that your being, out of sheer inspiration. You will be working without carrying the load of past and future. You will see your inner space will be light, and you will be making decisions in a clear, relaxed way. So now let's enter into a meditation technique to practice intensity.
Intensity.
So now
Mahadeva says, consider your
a meditation technique. Apologize for the technical glitch.
essence as light rays rising from center to center, up the vertebra, so the rises livingness in you. Understand the importance of this technique. I have added the same part in our Nitya Dhyana. The technique which I am offering, in that this will be the third part. Third part will be this part. Visualize you, your consciousness, what you think as you, as the light, and move from center to center. You will see the livingness, intensity is raising when you move from center to center, up higher and higher. Your intensity also will be moving higher and higher. You may be thinking how a visualization can move, can lead me to beyond visualization. You can always choose choicelessness. Understand? You can always visualize to go beyond visualization. Suddenly you will see you are using visualization as a jumping board to dive into the super consciousness. Consider your essence as light, as an intense light, and rise from energy center to energy center, from chakra to chakra, from the base, root chakra, to Swadhisthana, Swadhisthana to the navel, Manipuraka, to energy center to energy center. Mahadeva says, and so rises livingness in you. Livingness means radiating the energy which does not create any conflict inside and outside. That is what I mean by the word livingness, intensity. Intensely being inside. I have seen some people intensely creating conflict every moment. Anything you tell, they will be ready to create a conflict. Intensity means which does not create conflict, which is really smoothly flowing, but very strong. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. If it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. It is like a flood which is intense and flowing. Intense and flowing. There are some people who are intense but always creating conflict. A small story. One guy escapes from prison after 12 years and reaches the home. The moment wife opened the door, she started shouting, "How dare you come so late? You escaped 24 hours before. Where have you been? You should have come straight back to home." Means ready to create conflict. All she bothered is, I heard the news 24 hours before you escaped. Where have you been in the 24 hours gap? Instead of coming directly back to home. Intense, but only creating conflicts. Livingness means intensity which does not create conflict. Flowing but intense. You will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all. Usually, intensity leads to solid feeling. You may be intense, but you lost the ability to flow. You may be flowing, you lost the intensity. There is a very beautiful word in Sanskrit, Jnana Varishta Bhakti. Ramakrishna uses that word. Jnana Varishta Bhakti means the devotion flowing like a devotee, but intense like a person of knowledge. Knowledge, the intensity, flow, devotion, both should be completely based on each other. Here, Mahadeva is adding us by giving more understanding, adding something to us, by giving more understanding, by giving this great technique. Consider your essence as light rising from center to center up the vertebra, and so rises livingness in you. It's a very powerful technique. It's a Dhyana Sutra which you need to do every day at some part of your, as a part of your routine. You have to take time, sit, collect yourself, integrate yourself, and do it with strong visualization, step by step. These kind of techniques are good, wonderful, when you really need intensity. One thing with Ananda Sutras is, it will really do a great transformation. But when you go through some physical or chemical changes in the system, sometime we will lose respect for all the knowledge which we gathered. For all the knowledge which we gathered. So at those points, Dhyana Sutras are the best place to take refuge. To take refuge. There is a beautiful story. One person prayed to God and asked God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. Blessed him. So whenever he walks, he always sees one more footprint. Two sets of footprint. One is his, other one is God's. But whenever he is in depression, he sees only one set of footprint. He again asks God, what is this? When I am in depression, you are not following me. I don't see your footprint. God says, fool, when you are in depression, I am carrying you. You are seeing only my footprint. You are not seeing your footprint. So these techniques can be like a carrying energy. You can relax on these techniques when you are really facing some mood swings, some change of energy. They can be so powerful, they will just bring you back to that same intensity and connect you back to that higher intelligence. Let me describe the technique. You should start with the root center, Muladhara Chakra, at the end of the spinal cord. Visualize yourself, whatever you think as you, as a light, intense, energetic light ball. Then slowly come up to the Swadhisthana. Then come up to the Manipuraga. Swadhisthana is the spleen center, just 2 inches above the Muladhara. Then 2 inches above is navel center. Then heart center, then throat center, then brow center, Ajna Chakra, then Sahasrara. By that time you come up to the next centers, your livingness intensity also will come up. You will become very intense. Only after this you can do unclutching or understanding the Ananda Sutras. That is why I arranged the Nitya Dhyana in such a way. First part will be very physical. Sitting in Vajrasana and inhaling and exhaling intensely, chaotically. You will see you have any digestion problem, it will be completely healed. Your body will be ready. See, physical health means digesting whatever you eat and making that food as part of your body. That is physical health. Mental health means digesting all the ideas and problems which you get and making a clear solution, living without conflict. Spiritual health means receiving all the great teachings and energy which you receive, digesting it and living a liberated life. That's all is the definition of health. If you have the clear digestion, a complete digestion, if your digestion system is working perfectly, that is health. You don't need anything else, I tell you. Nothing else is required. If your digestion system is perfect, you don't even need food, because the system will be so intelligent, it will take the energy directly from the ether. If your digestion system is perfect, you may need very less food or no food. One of my great inspiration, on Naga Baba, a naked saint who lived in Uttarkashi. I had the fortune of living around him for 6 months. I have told many stories about him, especially him converting the copper coin into gold coin. It was very funny story, how he lives and how he lived. Never had a food. I asked him once, at least that 6 months I saw him, I never seen him eating or drinking. I asked him, Master, please teach me the science. He said, your digestion system has to be healed. It has to be cleaned. I said, what do you mean by it? He said, he gave some methods and techniques, like drinking the salt water and vomiting, and he will take a small piece of cloth and swallow the whole cloth, and it will go to the whole completely to the stomach, and he will just do something through the stomach and take that cloth out. I have seen the smoke which he takes inside, even if the small bits of that powder or tobacco goes inside his nose, he will take that out through the cloth. That will all be stuck in that cloth. It was shocking. Of course, don't try. Don't try. I have seen he used to have smoke the tobacco, the small particles of piece of tobacco and all will go through the nose or mouth. When he swallows the cloth and takes it out, I have seen those particles on that. I was surprised. He says, if you keep the navel, the digestion system clean, you don't need food separately. It will be so intense and alive. It will take energy directly from ether. I tried. Actually, my intake has reduced drastically after I tried to work with those techniques. This technique will create a healthy, heightened emotional awareness. And the last part, you will be ready for unclutching and rest into the heightened spiritual consciousness, the choiceless awareness. And we end with the connecting and relaxing, resting into the whole cosmic energy. Now, let's enter into this technique, which will raise your awareness and livingness to the peak. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, but as deeply as possible. Visualize yourself as a light in the root center, at the root of the spinal cord. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything. Just be the light. Intensely bring your awareness, bring yourself to the Swadhisthana chakra, 2 inches above the root center. Be there, be in Swadhisthana intensely. Forget the other centers, other parts of the body. Just be in Swadhisthana, spleen center. move slowly, move up to navel center. Now be intensely present in the navel center. Let your livingness be in the navel center. Let you be living in the heart center. Let you move to the throat center. Let you be living intensely now in the throat center. Let the intense energy light ball be in the throat center, which is you.
moving from dream to reality. There is a beautiful, very beautiful Zen story. One day early morning, a Zen master came out of his bed, started crying. His disciples were surprised to see him crying. And they gathered around him and said, "You are an enlightened being. Why are you crying? It really is surprising to see that you are crying." The master replied, "Last night I dreamt that I became a butterfly. The surprised disciples asked, "It was only a dream, not now you are yourself again. You are out of it. Why are you crying now?" The master says very beautifully, "Because now I do not know whether I am a Zen master who dreamt I have become a butterfly, or whether that butterfly is now dreaming that it has become a Zen master." Understand, there is no scale, no proof to say if the state of which you are in the authentic reality you understand that the deep sleep state was illusory when compared to the dream state. When you come out of dreaming
Beyond
state,
pain, what are the types of pain and everything.
okay, so we'll be joining.
So can I request all the participants here, if you're able to see us and hear us, please put yes in the chat and also take a minute to type out what was your favorite powerful cognitions from today. What did you click with the most? And what did you enjoy the most from what Swamiji had revealed? So many profound revelations we had from Swamiji. What did you click with the most? Take a moment and I request all the participants to post it now. Ma Chunyu and Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Wow, I see a lot of you. Can I request all of you to please kindly come on camera? Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Jacqueline, Ma Lin Xia Ching, Liu Nyon, Ma Ulrich Friedrich, and Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Maria Kalnina, Ma Sophie. Can I request all of you to please come on camera and settle down? Very, very soon, we're all going to be having the darshan starting, and today's darshan is something very, very special. You all know the best part of today's darshan. Today's form of Paramashiva is where he rushes to attend to the prayers of the devotees. Every time, whenever there is any issue, whenever there is any kind of struggle, Paramashiva is literally the cosmic 911. That's why in Madurai, the form of Paramashiva, Sundareshwara Paramashiva, is called as cosmic 911. He is literally in such an accessible plane. He will rush to every single prayer. He will rush to every single request, every single prayer that one has. Today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of the form of Paramashiva, where in multiple forms, in the Leelas, wherever he assumes a body to attend to a prayer of the devotee. Each of these forms are too special. Each of these forms are beautiful. The way in which Paramashiva manifests, how Paramashiva happens, wherever to attend to the prayer of the devotee, he manifests, whether it is Chandisha Anugraha Murti, Pashupata Anugraha Murti, Kirata Murti, and Chakradana Swarupa Murti, all of these forms of Paramashiva, each of these are different leelas, different times where he takes a form, he assumes a form to immediately attend to the prayer of a devotee, right? So today, this forms manifestations of Paramashiva. Any suffering that you have, and any kind of a pain, any kind of a issue you have, just posting it to Swamiji. Understand, right from a small issue, such as you have too much cockroaches in your house, you're not able to handle, to something as complicated as you are suffering with some deadly disease. Any suffering in your life, listen very carefully. Any suffering in your life today, you can post it as a prayer to Swamiji, and this form of Paramashiva is a very powerful manifestation where Swamiji will annihilate that pain. He will just heal that pain, not even heal, I should say, he'll just liberate you from that pain and suffering and empower us with the highest experience of Paramashivanandam. Paramashivanandam means the bliss of the existence of Paramashiva. So are you all ready for the initiation? Come on, ma Sangeeta, ma Hulugshu, ma Jenny Tran, ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Yogini, and ma Susan Solander, Yifan, ma Stephanie L, ma Sheng Wong, ma Pani Bimidipatiaya, Lolu Yuan. Can I request all of you to come on camera? Atma Jyotikanandaya, can I request you to come on camera? Come on, see, understand this session is both ways, right? If you are on camera, the more you interact, the more you learn. The more you participate, the more you question your understandings, the more you understand it and you question your answers, answer your questions, you learn further and further. So I request every one of you to come on camera and post your questions, post your doubts, keep posting your understandings, whatever your questions are. And that is the process through which the learning happens. So I request every one of you to come on camera and settle down. Please settle down. All right. So today what we're all here, as we all prepare for the darshan, we'd like to share with all of you here today we're on the 18th day. In the last 18 days, because we're almost ending the 18th day today, every aspect we have learned from the program, whether Swamiji has taught us a simple science of a Kriya, or whether Swamiji has given us a science of enlightenment itself in multiple forms, every day initiating us. Each of these sciences are taken from the source scriptures of Hinduism. And please understand, one of the most important pillars, important components of Hinduism is the foundation of Hinduism is our source scriptures. There are 5 major pillars. One is the library. Second is the temple. Third is the goshalas, the animal shelters. Fourth is Annalaya. And the 5th is university. University, where all these scriptures are revived, put into practice, studied upon, and more theories and more commentaries are written upon it. Now, each of these aspects we have learned about, and we also saw about the Holocaust, the Hindu Holocaust. We all learned about the various different aspects, how glorious, the glorious past of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and also what was the cause for the invasions. How did the attacks happen on us? Today, here we are to share with you all the duty of each of us as Hindus. What is the steps? What is our responsibility? What are the actions that me and you can take to protect the future of Sanatana Hindu Dharma? What are the different ways? What are the different actions and steps we can take in order to stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma? You may wonder, okay, what am I going to do? I am living somewhere in the US. I have time, very difficult time to manage between my job, my career, and my relationships, and still trying to make up. I still want to have enlightenment, experience all of this. How do I contribute to the larger cause? And why should you? What is the necessity? Like, why should you actually contribute? Is this needed? Today we are going to be delving a little deeper into this. And before that, I just wanted each one of you to post here in the chat, what is that one dimension that you really click with Swamiji, something that you really click with? What is that one dimension? What would you say as one dimension that you really click with, and something that makes you feel so deeply connected to Swamiji? Take a moment and please share that with us. And to delve deeper into this topic, Joining with us, we have Srinithya Banahastanandaya, who is going to be sharing with us his journey. What clicked with him? What is that contribution of Swamiji that really clicked with him? How he met Swamiji? And today, how did that journey, his feeling connection, deepen so much? And he became a part of Kailasa as a Sarvajna Pita Yajama. So I welcome Mr. John Purkis, Srinithya Banahastanandaya, to also now join with us here. And during this sharing, I request all of you, all the participants that are here with us, we are going to be listening to his personal story, his journey, how he manifested Sarvajna Pita. And this is a journey that many of us, many of the participants here, you're all intending to become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman. Many of you have asked, how can I manifest? Today, even if you have any questions, even during the sharing, if you are clicking with something, if you feel like, yes, you have also been in this place. And now, when you actually listen to the journey of someone who has manifested it, what are your clicks? And even if you have some questions, please do feel free to ask in the chat. So now, without further ado, I welcome Srinithya Banahastanandaya to join us here. Nithyananda.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
So do you want to take a moment and introduce yourself?
Yes, certainly. So briefly, as you can probably tell, I grew up in the UK. I've lived in various countries apart from the UK, and I have a very logical background. So economics, MBA, banking, consulting, all of that. So I went down that traditional route, and then I got completely stuck. And eventually, after lots of exploring of spiritual traditions, I got connected with Swamiji. And I realized straight away that he had what I was looking for, which I hadn't found in other traditions and I hadn't found in Western teachings. Do you want me to say a bit more, right? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, it's frozen. It's frozen. Can you hear me now? Oh, sorry. Yeah. So briefly, what happened was I learned mindfulness, I learned transcendental meditation, I did all of that, and it helped a lot. And I was working in executive search. So I've spent a lot of time recruiting senior executives and board members and meeting very, very wealthy people. And it quickly dawned on me that everybody was stuck somewhere. So I got stuck in the area of money at one point and relationships. And then I met people who were billionaires and they were stuck in terms of their health or their relationships. And my friends who did meditation, they were generally, a lot of them were stuck with wealth, So as far as I could see, everyone was stuck in at least one dimension. I thought, well, why is this happening and what can I do about it? And then, so what I did was I meditated and I asked to be guided and I just let go. And then a Facebook friend invited me to an event in London. And that's the first time I saw Swamiji on the screen. And I just realized he had the thing I was looking for. And I finally got hold of this enormous book. I've got one of the hardback ones, Living Enlightenment. And I realized, okay, so I'm blissful for 20 minutes twice a day when I do my meditation, but he's showing us how to be blissful all the time. So that's what I need to learn. And I was super inspired by the first 3 paragraphs of the introduction of Living Enlightenment, which I think is one of the, I write books about Swamiji, but I read those first 3 paragraphs, and for me, those are extremely powerful paragraphs because they tell us the essence of what we're doing. And then I started doing, I did Inner Awakening, which at that time was with him personally. And we just did enormous amounts of completion. And 3 years ago, he gave me my spiritual name, which is about destroying the ego. And therefore, completion is a very important tool for that. And so I've done Samskara Dahana Kriya, I've done all kinds of completion. And I got to the point, some people laugh at me, but given my academic background, I actually figured, Swamiji says there are 5 or 6 patterns which are running your life. And also you have a root pattern. And so I boiled it down to a chart, which looks like some you do at business school. And so I show this to my friends, like, here's my chart. And they say, oh, that's great. I want to go and do my chart. So like you can work out when did this pattern start and how did it, and basically figure them all out. And then you figure out, okay, now I know which ones I need to complete. And that's been enormously helpful. And in terms of manifesting, obviously, as you remove the root pattern and these major pain patterns, things start manifesting much more easily. So that's how I got started anyway.
So beautiful, Aya. Actually, nice to know that it was through this one science of completion you connected so deeply with Swamiji, because right now, currently in the world, as per the World Health Organization, as of 2022, the statistics say 1 in every 8 people in the world live with a mental disorder.
Oh.
1 in 8 people. Can you imagine what a world we are living in? Like a sad world. Like really, 1 in every 8 people means one amongst our family.
It's a lot. Yeah.
Are struggling with mental disorders, struggling with mental health related issues. And unfortunately, people are switching to solutions like drinking or suicide rates going up or playing some violent games. Like, it's no wonder why now the gun violence rates or the suicide rates are increasing more and more. The reason being, the mental health situation of people currently is really in a very bad condition. And this one boon of completion, the science of completion that Swamiji has given to us, is something really phenomenal. And how was it for you when you're saying so beautifully how you shared it with your friends and even they also clicked with it? Given your professional background, how much did this science that Swamiji had given to you and the experience Swamiji had given to you actually benefit you in your day-to-day life?
Could I just add something before that, if I may? So I had clinical depression in my mid-20s, straight after business school. So I won first prize at business school, and within 3 months, I was suicidally depressed. And a lot of the people, I went to a very academic school, and there was a lot of suicide amongst the people who did very well at school. And so I was aware of that. And now I talk to my friends, and a lot of them have children in their 20s who have eating disorders, anxiety, all this. So I agree, it's everywhere, right? And so I found completion super helpful. And the other thing is sometimes people tell me I'm mentally ill or I'm suicidal or something. And I say, okay, number one, unclutch. Here's a 6-minute video. I send them the 6-minute initiation and say, please unclutch now. You will experience relief immediately. Because when I was ill, I didn't have that, right? So what I'm saying is I think the completion and unclutching dovetail beautifully, and they're very simple, right? So yeah, in terms of my professional work, what I see, one thing I noticed it in my 20s, is a lot of senior business people die around 60 in countries where the life expectancy is 80. So you say, well, why is that? And what seems to happen is, Swamiji talks about fear and greed. So they start off, for example, managing a small group of people, and they do it through fear and greed, right? They offer promotion or more money or whatever. And then they start running bigger and bigger organizations, and they try to run bigger and bigger organizations using fear and greed. And the stress on them and the people around them is enormous. I mean, I know companies where 1/3 of the staff resign every year and have to be replaced, right? So it's massive stress. And then you get divorces and illnesses and everything. Whereas if you learn to complete and unclutch, you don't have that. It just doesn't happen. Especially if you start asking Paramashiva to manifest through you, you can manage an enormous organization. You don't, because you're not putting all that stress on yourself and everybody around you. So I'm still explaining this to my colleagues, but we'll get there.
So beautiful. I actually sorry. One more thing that really clicks with me in what you share, as you said, even you were battling with mental health issue, right? Like where being depressed, despite of achieving success at that time for you, academic success is a big success.
Yeah.
I mean, people strive for success, right? We all look to achieve something. We all strive for being successful. something very important you shared was how when you were in that, when you were actually even achieving high academical success, even at that time, you were actually not happy. There was mental health issues like depression that you were battling with. And even more shocking thing is suicidal tendency. I mean, this especially, see, this you're talking about your generation. I'm saying now the younger and younger generations are battling with this even more often.
Actually, that is why even recently the US government had expressed its strong concerns, especially over the Gen Zs and Gen Alphas, the impact that social media or these kind of everything is instant kind of a cognitions that the youth are growing into is pushing them to drugs, depression, and death. And it is only Swamiji who's bringing the fourth D in, the divine in, like you shared. Like the moment you met Swamiji, you just had a glimpse of unclutching. You read the first 4 paragraphs of Living Enlightenment and you felt a change, that transformation. So this actually highlights the importance of the science of completion, these extraordinary sciences that Swamiji is revealing.
Actually, what is also what I'm also realizing as we are just talking with Aya is that the significant contribution, just the revival of this one science and how Swamiji is making it so accessible, available, right? Like whether Swamiji actually conducts programs for various schools or colleges, universities, where we have our the acharyas initiated by Swamiji who go to these places, conduct these meditation camps. Actually, initially, Swamiji physically, he used to go to these places. When I was going through the Nithyananda website, which archives all these photographs and videos of Swamiji through the years, when I was going through that, I saw like so many photos of Swamiji going, sitting amongst the children, amongst the young generation, and conducting these kind of meditations. And like, I'm just realizing what a huge impact just this one thing creates. Like, it's not something easy or normal to be able to live battling so many of these issues, especially like when you are going for success. I mean, we all are driven towards success. And ironically, you're faced with something that is against life, like meaning you're faced with suicidal tendencies, depression, which is actually against life, your decisions against life, not for life. So I just wanted to also ask you, in your field, being successful in your field and being, having a lot of people who are successful in their respective fields, are successful people not facing these issues, or do they face these kind of issues even more often?
Well, it's a very interesting point you raise. So I'm, as I mentioned, I'm writing a new book, or rather, Swamiji is writing a new book through me. And I read something he said, and I've quoted it in the book. He said, he's basically saying, even your success comes from incompletion. And I've seen that in my own life, and I see it in other people's lives, is it looks as though you're successful, because you study hard at school, and then you do this, and then you do that, and then you qualify, and blah, blah, blah. But actually, all of those things were driven by incompletion. So for in my case, my father was treated very badly at work in a German company and didn't speak German. So the first thing I did was learn German. Right. And then that led to all kinds of things. But so basically it all came from incompletion. And he left school at 16. So the first thing I did was get a degree and get an MBA. But that was all driven by incompletion. And then one day, you're 26 and it all comes crashing down. And I see that in other people I know. They look, well, unfortunately, one of the most obvious examples is the music industry, right? So how many top musicians and singers commit suicide, have a drug overdose, die in a car crash, die in a plane crash? It's at some point their life just falls apart, right? So ideally, what they would do is do completion and unclutching, and then use their talents without having all of those personal disasters, right? That's how I see it.
Beautiful, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing that, because I do see what you're saying, because I'm also realizing the importance of why mental health issues, especially when people are battling with mental health issues, it is so important that it needs to be attended to. Absolutely. And the right solution for it needs to be given. Like, as you were sharing, even success, right? It blinds our eyes. We think, yeah, we are successful. Or when we see our favorite celebrities, they're coming on your Instagram feed, your TikTok, or your Facebook, your social media is filled with that. And all that bling is what attracts your eyes, and that's what drives you. You feel like, I want to be like her. I want to be like him. He's a star. She's a star. I want to be like that. And I see a lot of the modern youth who are driven towards that. And I see whether the dress styles or the slangs, the kind of cognitions, because I feel the celebrities who let me also do this. But unfortunately, even those celebrities themselves, as you said, are battling with these mental health issues. But is there a solution for it? Yes. Which is what is this phenomenal science of completion that Swamiji has gifted to the world. So now, after you connected with Swamiji and you learned this science and it started helping in your life, do you want to share more on how long it's been since you got connected to Swamiji and how it's been, how has your journey been?
It's a long time. I mean, I was connected with Swamiji. In May, it will be 10 years. So I don't claim to be a fast learner in spiritual terms. What I would say is that it's getting clearer and clearer in terms of experiencing how it works. So when I'm explaining it to friends who have no experience of Swamiji, I just say very simple things like, you know, your inner space has a whole series of beliefs, patterns, cognitions, whatever you want to call it. It's like software, right? And that software is running your life, and you can remove it and you can replace it with new software, like powerful cognitions. And if we do that, our life changes dramatically. And so my more recent experience, last few months in particular, has been consciously adopting powerful cognitions and then seeing how those manifest in my life. So it's like, you know, empty out the inner space as much as possible and install really powerful cognitions. And I'm seeing that a lot. I mean, you can really see the effect in health, wealth, and relationships. I mean, the principle sounds really simple, right? but you know, Western culture and psychology and that is not doing that. I mean, a lot of the Western approach is analyzing all the negative stuff and not removing it from the inner space, right?
So what exactly made you, SJP, what exactly made you to decide saying that, wow, now I really want to become part of this. I want to become a serving Epitajaman. Oh, yeah. How was that journey for you? And how did you manifest the wealth? And what was the journey? Can you take just to add to this question, because like with such a background that you explained and the very school of thought, I would say, or the very upbringing, the kind of introductions, the goals that you might have had would be very different. So what made you resonate with, you know, like what made you feel like I have to be a Sarvajña Pitajaman in the first place? And why do you think that is the solution, or that is the step that you need to take for whichever solution that you were looking to?
Yeah. Well, there are two reasons. One is after university, I got into banking and that kind of thing. And I just had this feeling I wanted to help change the world. And so in my early 20s, I got involved in politics, and I was looking for ways to change the world, and, you know, big charities. And I just realized, I mean, maybe they were well-intentioned people, but they really weren't achieving very much. And in some cases, they were causing a lot of damage. And so I went off that idea, but I still keen to help change the world. And when I first got connected with Swamiji, I realized, you know, he is changing the world and his teachings will transform the world. So I should be part of that mission. You know, that's, you know, the best way for me to help change the world is to be part of Swamiji's mission. And it was quite funny. He was sitting on his golden throne, I think during darshan one day, and he said to me, I asked for blessings for something, and he said, I bless you to be my ambassador to the intellectual world. I just laughed. I thought, well, that's perfect. I'll go and do that, right? So So that's, in terms of being part of Swamiji's mission, that became very clear. The second thing is, most people I work with, understandably, they work in what Swamiji calls the length dimension. It's all very logical. And my heart sinks sometimes when I listen to people and they say, I'm sure people listening to this have heard, some of them have heard this. It's a numbers game, you know, like doing business is a numbers game. So you have to contact so many hundred people, and then a certain percentage of them will be friendly and a certain percentage of you then will become customers. And the whole thing is exhausting, right? Because it's all very logical and it's based on hard work. And I worked out, for me to achieve my financial goals, doing what I was going to do, it's going to take me between 100 and 300 years. So I thought, this is nonsense. I have to adopt a new approach. And then I started to understand that manifestation doesn't, you know, it's best to go from the length dimension to the depth dimension. And I just realized, you know, and I was hoarding money, hoping it would grow. And I thought, this isn't going to work. So what I decided to do was I'm going to become SJP as fast as I can and just adopt a different approach. And one thing that really stuck in my mind, I was in Adi Kailash last time I was there, and we were doing yoga. And the yoga acharya, she said, in the middle of the yoga session, she said, become a pure channel. And I realized I need to become a pure channel. You know, that somewhere Swamiji writes about the bamboo and it gets blocked with ego. And if you remove the ego, then everything just pours through it. And I realized that's what I need to do. So I said, right, okay, I'll be SJP, and then I'll do whatever I need to do to become like this big bamboo with no blockage and allow things to pour through it. So that's why I decided just to get on with it. Right?
Such a beautiful thing you shared. Like you said, you just needed to become a bamboo. And you just need to become hollow and the divine will flow through. That's what Swamiji says, that, for the music of divine to enter into you, you just need to become hollow. And like you said, you wanted to make a difference, and you always had this intention that, yes, you wanted to make a change, you wanted to bring a difference, and you wanted to bring that change, etc. My question to you regarding this is, why do you think, or I would say, how do you think that Sarvajna Pitha is a solution? And for those of you that are watching for the first time, you may be hearing, okay, what is this Sarvajna Pitha all about? Just so that you all know, Sarvajna Pitha is one of the foremost initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is a think tank where many Hindus from around the world come and be a part of the mission of Kailasa by contributing through the monetary fund, by contributing the funds, where they contribute their treasure to become the founding members of Kailasa. So if you are a person, you resonate, let's say, with the cause of reviving library, or with the cause of reviving temples, whichever cause that you resonate with, what you really feel like you want to make a difference and want to join, become a part of Kailasa's mission, Sarvajna Pitha is I would say, the way that you can join us and you can become a part. And every Sarvajna Pitha Yajaman is given the status, or they become the founding members of Kailasa. And here we have Sri Nithyananda Hassanandaya, who is also a founding father. He's a founding member of Kailasa, the core team that is part of Kailasa's mission and its multivarious initiatives and activities. And that is why we are asking, when he's saying SJP, is actually referring to Sarvajna Pitha, becoming a Sarvajna Pitha Yajaman. And yes, so Aya, now back to the question that I had for you, Aya. So could you share how you feel exactly? This is what made you think there could have been any other ways, right? Why do you think that Sarvajna Pitha is the way? What exact difference do you think that by becoming a Sarvajna Pitha Yajaman you are making?
Okay, well, there are two questions there. So one is, if you want to change the world for the better, as far as I can see, the main problem is most people who are trying to change the world are doing it out of incompletion. So they create a whole load of unwanted side effects, right? And whereas what Swamiji is doing is obviously out of completion and compassion, and therefore it's going to be 1,000 times, million times more effective, right? So for me, that's the best investment I can make is with the money that I have, is to do that. Yeah, I think that's the main point. And actually, there's another point in my case. This may not apply to everybody. Is I I prefer to lead by example. So I deal with a lot of senior business people, and we want to build loads of temples, right? So I could sit there and say, you know, rattle the tin and say, please put some money in the tin and one day we'll build a temple. For me, it's what I want to do is say, okay, look, I've already become, I use the abbreviation, become SJP. I've done that stage, right? And then lead by example. And you know, I've experienced healing, I've experienced all kinds of things. Other people then can see what I'm doing, and if they want to do that, they can do the same thing, and then we can multiply it. And if lots of business people or whatever, if they all do that, then we'll get thousands of people doing this, and it'll be far more effective. But for me, leading by example is really important. Otherwise, why would they do what I tell them to do? I mean, they're much more likely to do what I do. So that's how I say it.
That's a very important point you said. And like you shared, there are so many people who are out there waiting, you know, we want to build a temple, we want to, you know, do this and that. But actually, how many people take that action? How many people actually take the step themselves? That's a very important point. Because one thing that Swamiji beautifully highlights is the reason for the disruption of the entire Hinduism, or, you know, the invasions, the relentless attack. One of the main reasons being, many of us say, oh, it's happening somewhere, you know, it's happening to the neighboring state, or it's happening to the neighboring country, while the Hindus getting attacked there, and we say, oh, let's all stand up, let's all stand up. But how many of the Hindus actually stand up? The people who resonate, the people who stand up, I'm just highlighting what Banahastaya said just now, which is it is the people who desire to stand up, who desire to take that action. They lead by example. They actually become part of the cause. You become part of the solution. And for each of us Hindus, like, this is something that I really think that each of us need to understand, is it as the disciples of Swamiji who have experienced an avatar, who have seen the kind of the difference that Swamiji is making to planet Earth, it also becomes a responsibility of ours to be part of this, so that more people can experience and more people can receive these extraordinary gifts that Swamiji is here to offer. And thank you, that was a very beautiful answer. But I just have another follow-up question to that, which I'm sure many people will have as a question. Why Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman? Why only that? Is there any other way I can contribute? Is there any other way? Maybe I could have been part of something else. But why? What made you feel like this is one of the most important of ways? And if you could please answer that.
I suppose it was just, it's appealed to me. Maybe it's because I live in the West, but the answers for me are all in the Vedic tradition. So, and for all of this to happen, it does require resources, right? And for me, it was just an obvious way I could contribute something. And the other thing is, at the time, I didn't have much income at all. But, oh, well, actually, one thing I've noticed, I spent quite a lot of time trying to invest money. And what I've noticed, because at one point I was earning quite a lot of money, and what I realized was that there was no connection between the mental effort I put into investing and the result. And my most successful investment was the one where I didn't think hard at all. I just chose the correct fund manager. And so basically this investment, it grew by 7 times over 12 years or something. So I just used that money to offer. I offered some of that money. So I wasn't actually earning much money at all, but I just thought, well, I've got this money here and Swamiji is going to use it for this. So let's get on with it. And I know my life is going to shift as a result. I want my life to shift. So let's just do this. And then things started. And one of the acharyas said to me, you want next year to be different from the previous year. So yes, okay. So I just got on with it. And then the past year has been very different from the previous years. Very positively different. So yeah.
Sorry for that, the small technical glitch. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that was a very beautiful point that you shared, the point that you mentioned. And also, I'd also like to add something that I click with as well, in along the lines of what you shared. Many of us may think, why Sarvagya Pita Yajaman, or why should I take this action? Why should I become a part of this? For each of us as Hindus, over the last 5,000 years, we have been subject to persecution. Our temples have been destroyed. Our sciences have been lost. So thousands of Hindus have sacrificed their lives for this cause. And everyone that are here, every one of us that are here, it is not just that, it's not just a luxury for us, it's not an option for us, this is a responsibility of ours. As Hindus, as the people who are aware, knowing that this is happening to Hinduism, it becomes a responsibility to stand up for this cause. It becomes a responsibility of ours to be a part of the solution, especially when we have an avatar. It is once in a millennia, it's once in a lifetime that one gets the blessing of having an avatar in life. And the descent of an avatar is something too precious for planet Earth. You can have any number of people build temples, but only an avatar can infuse consciousness and breathe life into the deity in the temple. You can have any number of people, revive libraries and maybe find out the Hindu scriptures, but it is only an avatar who can decode the science is revealed in the Hindu scriptures. You can have any number of historians and archaeologists study about the lifestyle of our Hindus, and they can even say, oh, we all had this power manifestation and all of it. But it is only an avatar who can initiate and make you manifest the science of powers, the power manifestation science. And with an avatar, it is the need of the hour that we all as Hindus stand up for this cause of Kailasa. How many of you here that are watching us are willing to become a part? Understand, you're not restricted to only become a Sarvagya Pita Yajaman and contribute. If you really feel like you should do, you want to dedicate your life for it, then walk the path of courage, take sannyas, become a sannyasi, declare the space of sannyas and become part of this mission. Or if you feel like, you still have various different commitments, but you really are committed about dedicating yourself to this cause, like how Banahastaya shared, then become a Sarvagya Pita Yajaman. As a Hindu, as a Kailasian, as a citizen of Kailasa, let us take that responsibility to stand up for this sacred cause.
Actually, I also have one more question that I wanted to ask you, which is, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, carry on. Sorry.
Sorry, there's a small technical glitch. I think the participants had an echo. We apologize for that. Yes. So for everyone, all the participants that are here, if you resonate with this cause, and if you feel like you want to stand up, if you have the courage to walk the path of sannyas, you want to dedicate your life, go ahead for it. Or if you feel like you want to dedicate at least your treasure, you want to do something of what you can become a Sarvagya Pita Yajaman. And if you, at this moment, as you listen to it, if something is clicking with you, if you feel like it is your responsibility, you want to take a part, declare. Just put your intention. Don't worry about the results, because Swamiji will manifest that for you. But how many of you here, as you listen to Banahastaya share, how many of you here have the intention that, yes, I want to become a Sarvagya Pita Yajaman? Can I request all of you to post in the chat, please? All the participants across all the Zoom rooms. If you are interested in being a part of the Kailasa, if you want to become a part, you want to become a founding member of Kailasa, how many of you have that intention? You forget about whether you have the resources or not. That's a second thing. But how many of you have the intention? How many of you feel like, yes, I want to take a step?
And all the Sarvagya Pita manifestors, Sarvagya Pita intentions, people who have already put your intentions in. Like I see many of you who are sitting with us right now in this Zoom room. I see so many of you that are sitting here. How many of you really want to take an action from this point? See, understand, Swamiji says, your intention is enough. Your Ichha Shakti, your intention is powerful enough to make anything happen. Okay, see, Ma Sadashiva is super excited. Ma Sadashiva Mai is super excited and she says, so great, yes. Ma Sadashiva Mai, actually, you are someone who is there where I've been seeing you so intensely sitting throughout the programs and we come to the darshan again and again and again. See, actually, that intensity, if you are ready to put to the intention of becoming a serving epitajaman, literally, you will see how Swamiji will be manifesting it for you. The serving epita is just your conscious decision. The moment you decide, you just decide with your intention. Have a strong intention, decide. You will just see how Swamiji will make it happen for you. Who else has this intention? I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post it in the chat.
Take a minute and please post. I request every one of you to share with us. Let us know. And also another question, any of you have anything that you would like to ask Banahastaya, or if you feel like, you also feel like you see a person amongst you who has manifested it and you're in that path, you're in the journey of manifesting, and you have something that you would like to share or ask, please go ahead and feel free to post in the comments, in the chat, and we will be taking the questions as well. We'll be taking the live questions as well. Okay, sorry, I also wanted to ask one question to you here. The publication business of the CEO, Chief Enlightenment Officer book, how did it become successful, which is blessed by Swamiji? How did it become successful for you after you became a serving epitajaman? Could you take a few minutes and please share about that?
Actually, the book, something like 40% of my contributions came from royalties from a book called The Power of Letting Go. So it's the previous book. And so briefly what happened was I was writing the book, and the last time I was in Adi Kailash, and there were 100 of us and around the campfire with Swamiji, and I said, I've written a book about you. Should I give it away or should I get it published commercially? And he immediately said, get it published commercially, it will reach more people. And it was published in the US the day that all the bookshops closed. And I just thought, well, this is a disaster. I've been working on this for years and nothing's happening. And also he gave blessings. I asked for permission in the normal way from the publication department, and I got this email saying Swamiji has given his blessings, which I didn't expect. Anyway, so it started off, it looked like a total disaster. And then what happened was people started reading the book and then contacting me saying, can you do a podcast? So throughout COVID, I couldn't travel anywhere. All I did was podcasts, most of them in the US. And so people would just read the book, ask to interview me for a podcast, which took 1 hour. And then thousands of people would read the book and then, or hear the podcast. Some would buy the book, and then it kept going on and on and on. So 40% of my financial contribution came from book royalties. And that's before translation. So all the translations got delayed by COVID. So now it's in Spanish. Hilariously, it's now in Hindi. I find it very funny that it's in Hindi. It's coming in Arabic, French, Vietnamese, and Chinese. And I don't have to make any effort about that. They just sell, the publisher sells the translations, loads of people read it, royalties come in, that goes towards SGP. So it's kind of a virtuous circle, right? And I didn't anticipate any of that. I didn't anticipate.
One thing that I hear in common from everyone, whoever becomes a serving epitajaman, actually people, even if they start their serving epita journey, even as a manifestor, meaning the moment you just take one step, I've always seen people say, oh, whatever I have, I gave to Swamiji. But what Swamiji showered upon me was just too much. It's like unimaginable level Swamiji has showered upon me. And like, I hear this from every single person. They will say, Yes, I just took whatever breakthrough came. I put that money into becoming a serving Yajaman. I didn't know that I could actually make it happen. Swamiji made it happen. Like every single person's experience is literally this one thing, which is like undeniably that. Ask any person who has put an intention or has become a manifester or become a serving Yajaman itself. It is always like how Swamiji says, this one example is like, it's like so clear in me. I think in one Parashakti Akashic reading, as Parashakti Swamiji blessed